Hello everyone. So we're back with something a little bit different, but something I've been super duper excited about. I got my Weiss Schwarz Blau, the Apothecary Diaries set, and we're gonna be opening stuff. By stuff I mean this brick of trial decks. Well, not the trial decks, the start decks, the promo packs, the start pack pluses, and the case, which is kind of big. I'm not used to the cases now being $30. But yeah, we're gonna start with this. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. Let me just make sure everything's up and running. Everything is good. Okay, so just a little bit of a preface if you guys have not ever opened Weiss Schwarz Blau before. Weiss Schwarz Blau is a little bit different than regular Weiss Schwarz, as the foils are not in like the deck themselves. The foils are in the start pack plus. So I'm going to be opening one start deck just to show what cards are in it, and then I'm just going to be opening the start pack plus, because that's where the foils are. But I'm excited to open this because the past 2 times I've opened a brick of trial decks, which were Twisted Wonderland and Utapri. I've gotten an SP or the equivalent of an SP each time. I am not sure if like this means that every time you get a brick of trial decks for Blau, you're guaranteed an SP or SP equivalent. But you know, if it happens a 3rd time, then I'm gonna be even more suspicious than I already am. But you know, there's a chance maybe I just got lucky on the other 2 bricks. And they did change these start decks. The old start decks had a plastic case on them. These no longer have the plastic case, it's just straight up paper. But before that, they used to have like little plastic case, but now they're just paper. They're just paper, which I'm not too upset about. I mean, less plastic is better, right? So let me so this will be our first. We'll open that. We'll just open this one first, and then I'll open the rest of the packs there. What's the first one from the front? Or do I get the packs? You know what? Let's do this. Oh, this is difficult. You know what? I'll just open up the packs. So I'm just gonna go like this. That being said, them being paper makes it a little better, because these little like sticker thingies, little seal, these used to fall off. Plastic boxes, yeah, I didn't really like the plastic boxes, also because when I got my sealed brick of Utapri, it looked like they were already open. It looked like they were already open because like the stickers weren't too good. So yeah. And the foil is in the SP or whatever the equivalent is in this pack. It's not actually in this deck, which is different than regular Weiss. I'm gonna go like that. I'm gonna put this off to the side. I'm just gonna get the other packs, and then we will open them up. But yeah, it's interesting that they put the foil in. As far as I know, they haven't. Well, I haven't purchased regular Weiss in like a super duper long time, so maybe they changed it and now like the foils are also in plastic packs. But as far as I know, I don't think they are. When I used to buy trial deck Weiss, they weren't in a separate pack. They were like in the deck themselves, so it was more exciting to actually like go through the deck and see you got a foil. I'm trying to remember what the foils were. Oh. Well, there's a Mau Mau. There's a Mau Mau. The thing is, I haven't really been thinking too much about the trial deck SPs. I haven't really been thinking too much about the trial deck SPs because most of the keep saying trial deck. Most of the start decks in Weiss Schwarz Blau aren't too crazy. Like the only card I've ever used from one of the start decks is the Climax Swapper from Wonderland. And also the Azul from the Twisted Wonderland set was actually pretty decent. Was it a level 0? I don't remember. It was green. It was the green Azul in the trial deck. Keep saying trial deck, start deck. Okay. And I'm gonna do a close-up of the last one so you guys can see. So, oh, SP KHRC. Casidia, probably. Casidia rare. I do like the packaging. So green. This is the last one. We're gonna open up packs. Well, we'll open up the decks. We'll open up the deck just to see, and then we'll open up. That is a full brick of start decks. Order. So this is all Blau start decks come with an art card. This is not a climax or whatever. It's just like a decoration, pretty sparkly card. I have to say it is actually. Pretty happy. I'm pretty happy. These little tabs are so annoying, but it's okay. There's nothing in here, as I said before. All the foils are in Dark Pack Pluses. There are no foils in the deck except like art card, basically. So this is the art. Focus. It's not a climax, or it's not a playable card. But the art card for Apothecary is actually tradable. Yeah, some people might actually want it because it's a 100 copies. We have 2 copies of the Mao Mao level 1 climax combo. Is a finish. Oh wait, the interesting thing is that the vanillas are all of Concert Gokyo's Ladies in Waiting. Gokyo. So, diamond, because that's a thing in Weiss Schwarz Blau. These are really zoomed out. That's what I noticed for this when I was looking at card lists on the website. These are really zoomed out. Mama, this should be the Musashi. The Jinshi that Musashi set. I forgot. Yeah, she has some pretty decent cards in this. I kind of got jump scared by that one. Yep. So all of Lady Gyokyo's assistants are vanillas. Is it bad I don't remember their names? And then we have Book on green. Big face. So the interesting, not safe for work. It's perfectly fine, it's in the anime. So for Weiss Schwarz Blau, Book is on multiple colors. So this is Book on green, but we've also, my NoblePeridot deck has a Book on yellow. So Book is different, isn't confined to one color in Weiss Schwarz Blau. So yeah, expect to see Book on many different colors. Book is just like a weird kind of trigger in Blau. But it's on green this time. It's also been on yellow. Doubles. In shape. So this deck is entirely green. And besides liking Apothecary Diaries, one of the reasons I wanted to purchase this set was because it is Chance is the exclusive trigger that's only available. Book used to be green. No, Book wasn't on green. The only triggers that are on green are gold, well, in regular Weiss, are gold bar and gold bag. Those are the only two triggers that is on in regular. And I guess if anybody's curious, it does play like regular Weiss. Same entire front stage, backstage, clock, everything is exactly the same as regular Weiss, except we have a chance trigger, and we also have some very unique cards that if anybody's curious about, look up Twisted Wonderland, look up Leona level 3. He is a very interesting card. This isn't a reboot, it's more of a, it's like Weiss, but like simpler mechanics and targeted towards girls. Gatsutama. Thank you so much. Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. There is like one SSP in the case that I have my eye on, and that's the Mao Mao performer. So it's gonna be like a 1 in 5 shot that I get. So thank you so much for the good luck. You can tell it from. Yeah, oh, that is another thing that Weiss Schwarz Blau is different. We are missing triggers. We don't have standby. Standby doesn't exist. Instead, we have chance. Okay, so these are the Start Pack Pluses. If we do have a SP or SP equivalent, they will be in here. So we're gonna open these up. Oh, these packs are. I don't know if I want to use. I think I might just use one by one. Yeah, these are kind of tough. Yeah, these packs are tight. I'm really trying not to say that like standby is no good. I'm really not trying to like say that we are guaranteed an SP in here. But the past two times I've opened a brick of sealed travel decks, I've hit the SP or SP equivalent. So for like Twisted Wonderland, I hit the Twisted Wonderland rare. So I don't want to like 100% confirm that we're guaranteed an SP, but I have a sneaking suspicion that we might be getting an SP. Wait, what's not an SP? What's it called? Kusudia rare, or SP. I wanted to double check. So there's SPs and Kusudia rares in according to the box. Yeah, every time I've opened a brick, sealed brick, I've gotten SP or the equivalent of it. I'm suspicious. I'm suspicious. Yeah. Go into the box. SP, KHR, and there's no Blau rares here. The CPs basically replace the Blau rares because Blau rares also don't CP. Probably because this set comes not the trial deck, but the actual booster set. All of it comes foil, which has not happened in any of the other sets I've opened before. So, okay, let's see. 3 times in a row, we're gonna get a high rarity foil. I think I'll put them further away now and then get all the foils closer. I think of all the promos that are in the promo pack, this is the only one that's playable. I think this is the only one that's playable. All the other ones I would say are probably not playable, but that's just my opinion. So Jinshi. I think it might be because of the foil that it's hard for me to show it on camera. Yeah, I will plus the camera. But yeah, I think this Mama's only card's playable, so hopefully I get, well, I pretty much am getting a playset of it. I'm really just curious about if every single brick of trial of Star Deck gets high rarity. I don't want to say it does, but it's too much of coincidence that I've hit an SP every single one. Hey, look, Gaussian. I believe these are drawbreaks. I believe these are drawbreaks. Raw Brainstormer. Oh, by the way, I have not caught up to Apothecary Diaries. I'm 1 week behind. I didn't watch last week's episode. Cute mama. I didn't watch last week's episode. But I have a feeling I know where it's going anyway, so I'm fine with spoilers for the most part. A lot of people seem to be really interested in this set. I don't blame them. I think a lot of people were also very upset that this went to Weiss Schwarz Blau and not regular Weiss. I've had people at my locals ask about this set. Because I'm pretty much the only Weiss Schwarz Blau player at my locals. I am very lucky though that I live... We got our high rarity foil. The level 1 climax combo. Our KHR. Well, it's really pretty. And it's a Mama. On reverse. Oh, I remember this not being... Yeah, this is... I prefer to play climax combos that don't need to reverse, honestly. So unreversed climax combos are a little bit weird for me. That being said, I main Overlord, so... But Overlord's an exception. Overlord's an exception. because Sheltier doesn't have to reverse. It's either reverse or if the lane is empty. So she's technically not a climax combo that's only on reverse. It's on reverse or or if the lane is empty. So just check the card list real quick. This is not the SP. So I'm very curious about this. The set should come with so there is SPs. I didn't hit the SP. So not guaranteed you hit the SP per every single box, but you do get, I guess this would be the equivalent of a triple R in regular Weiss. But yeah, the other 2 times I was really lucky. I hit the equivalent of the SP in my other not guaranteed. I just got really lucky on the other 2 bricks. I will take this. This is my KHR. Mama. I was really expecting to hit the SP because I hit it in my other. But I guess this means you are not guaranteed. Also, is Lola in the trial deck? I don't remember. Let me do this one more. Okay, so we ended up getting a KHR. So 1 in KHR and 5. Off to the side. So also these cards are not in the trial deck. These cards are not in the trial deck. If anything, I think this would have been noticed. But yeah, these promo packs contain cards that are not in the start deck. So the only way to get them is to either buy them separately or to open start packs. So if you're gonna be purchasing start decks, make sure that, you know, if you want a chance for the KHR, the SP, make sure it's a sealed deck with it's a deck that has Start Pack Plus in it, because people can easily just take the promo packs out and just sell the deck that way. So if you're gonna be buying Blau, just know the foil is not in the deck. The foil's in Pack Plus. It comes with completely separate. The promo cards do not exist in the set. I'll leave that. Open the case. Go get it. Case heavy. Off to the side. Oh my gosh, this is so heavy. This is so heavy. Okay, hold on. Ah. Wow. Okay. Okay. Sealed and my big head is blocked. Yeah. 6/20. That's when the set came out. You were not allowed to sell or open this until it was 6/20. This is Apothecary. I'm saying this because there was another set that came out the same day. The Idolmaster set actually came out the same day as the Apothecary set. So there are 6/20. That's gonna be for another 3 hours. But yeah, I wanted to show that it said Apothecary Diaries on it because I don't think this happens often in regular Weiss, them releasing 2 sets on the same day. Idolmaster and Apothecary came out on the same day. Interesting. Though I probably would guess that the Idolmaster the Idol Master set doesn't have the text written in green. I would probably say it's in blue. JoJo Premium? the two JoJo sets, the two premium JoJo sets are an exception, okay, you guys? That's different. That's different. That's different. That's different. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna just... My mouth is gonna stop moving for a second because I'm gonna cover my camera. Competing with IMAS is not fair. So there we go. And we have... We just see how... Yeah, that's one. So we have 3 layers of boxes we have to get through. My apologies for the noise. The funny thing is that I don't think we're competing with IMAS at all, because most people were not interested in the IMAS set. Most people seem to be interested in this set. Ew. Okay. Okay. My mat got shifted because of the heavy box. But yeah, most people were not interested in the Idol Master set, from what I can tell from my locals. But I think that also makes sense because, you know, most of the Weiss Schwarz players out by locals are duped. So we're gonna start with the first row, top left box, I guess. Box 1. Guess I'll show off the box. Yeah. Toto. 5 SSP, 15 SPs, and 51 SPs, 51 CPs, which is the equivalent of the Blau Rare. Hit the SSP and call it a day. I can't just hit the SSP and call it a day, because I want to bring this to my locals tomorrow. I'm probably going to build the A-Chance deck, or I'm going to build the Lolan deck. The Lolan, it's not changed, technically. It's kind of like a weird Ainz kind of situation thing. But yeah, there's that. Also, this set does not come with promos, which I'm super duper happy about because I was in a panic and super worried about promos. But yeah, there's no box toppers for the set. Twisted Wonderland, Uchipree had box toppers. There's no box toppers for this. So happy me! I do not have to worry about box toppers. Yay! Because box toppers are annoying. But yeah, I'm part of the Weiss Schwarz Discord page, and I haven't really seen too many people talk about Idol Master set, even though it came out on the same day. People have been talking about the set, about Apothecary Diaries. Also from my locals, I've had 2 people mention to me that they were interested in Apothecary Diaries. So I do think Apothecary Diaries is the more sought after set. I mean, I don't blame. I'm not saying Idol Master is not popular, but look at Mama. How do you not like Mama? Okay, so I want my SSP to be Mao Mao. I don't care about Jinshi. Well, I do care about Jinshi. He is the early play SSP, but I want Mao Mao. I want Mao. I want Mao Mao. I don't care about Jinshi as much. I don't care about Jinshi as much. I want Mao Mao. I'm also curious if the ratios stayed the same. It should be like 2 or 3 double R's, 5 or 6 rares, and then 2 of the Blau Rare, or in this case the CT. Assuming they haven't changed the ratios, it should be the same. It should be the same. So 2 double R's, 2 or 3 depending on how weird the box is. 2 Blau Rares, or in this case, CPs, and then the rest. Box 1. what's up with my camera. Ah! Okay. Good start, good start, good start. This is the Lolan Climax bow. It's on reverse, 3 stock. It's a kick and ping 1. And this is not, so there's a level 0 Lolan and a level 1 Lolan, and then you can do a weird Ainz change basically to the level 3. This is not it though. This is our rare for the box, our rare for the pack. Okay. Just a second. I'll just hold it a little further. This is... Oh! I saw people talking about this Climax combo. This Climax combo is not new. It already existed in Twisted Wonderland. I didn't play in my Twisted Wonderland deck. Concert Lolan! Okay, that's 1 down. That's 1 down. Okay. Oh, okay. She needs a this is our double rare for the box. There should be 1 or 2 more depending on how the ratios are. I don't know what's... I really want to play this deck. I really want to build this deck, but the thing is that, like, unless you're playing Chance, I feel like most Weiss Schwarz Blau decks don't have the same, can't keep up. But yeah, Princess Lolan, or Concert Lolan. We got 2 Lolans already. This is level 1 combo. Good. Ooh, okay, so this is the CP for the Climax combo for this Jinshi. I personally don't think this Jinshi is too good, but I will take it. CP for the box. So there should be 1 more CP for the box. Yeah, I don't really like this Jinshi combo. The only thing I like about it is actually the skill, is that if you take damage and it doesn't cancel, you can check top. But I don't really like this Jinshi combo. I think my camera agrees and doesn't like it. Just gonna continue. I'm gonna open up the other boxes after like maybe box 10 or so. I do want to play this at my local. Concert issue. Hey, it's Mama's dad! Okay, so I actually like this Climax combo, but I don't think I'm gonna... Yeah, this is my first box. This is my first box. This is my first box. Rare. This is the first box. And we have 30 to get through. I will slow down once. Well, I'll be a little slower for this box. But then I have to rush through the 30. So yeah, the box number is in the corner. Yeah, so this is the climax combo. Mama's dad. We got the rare version. So this is the CP or the Blau rare version, and this is the rare version. As you can see, some of these cards are very, very zoomed out. But hey, Jinshi's still pretty. This is like this was from like the Moon Goddess episode, I believe. I have 30 boxes. I have a full case, so I have a lot to go through. Hey! Okay. This is the Chance Climax combo, which I actually am going to be playing tomorrow, assuming I double my box today. That is door. That is not the correct combo. This actually comes SP. This actually comes SP with Mao's like little bunny signature. And this is probably like my second most sought after SSP. Yeah, this is my second most sought after SSP. My most sought after SSP that I want is the Brainstormer Mao. Yeah, so you get to basically twin drag. You get to trigger check card. Really, oh, this foil is so freaking nice. Hard to see it. It's like texture. Yeah, I do want to play the Lolon. So this was also the art card that was on the trial deck. That was the art card that was on the trial deck, and this is Climax. The Climax. The other Mao Climax combo is an Icy Tail, which early play Mao really zoomed out. Early play Mao. Back up. Hopefully I get the fancy version. Aw, thank you so much. Thank you for it. My model art. My eyes are thanks to my artist, Papa. The freak! Ah, drat! Ah, drat! Ah, drat! Oh no! Oh no! This is the SP. This isn't the SSP. I don't know if you can get an SP and SSP of the same card in a case. Hello, Miss Mao. Oh gosh, please, Camera! I think it's too shiny. I think it's too shiny. This is not the SP Mao. This is the regular SP. It's not the SSP. It's not the SSP. Oh, that card is so beautiful. I will try to get to zoom in on it. I will try to get a zoom in on it when I show everything. Gosh, I was so startled I mixed up with Doctor. This is the Icy Stuff Hot. I'm not cold yet. Super happy. I'll say this. If I don't hit the SSP version of it, I at least have the SP version. I'm just gonna be very, very disappointed. Oh my gosh! Thank you for the follow. Oh, and it looks like my alerts are working again. They haven't been working for my past 2 streams. My alerts are working again. Yeah, my alerts weren't working earlier, so the past like 2. Okay, so it looks like the ratios are still the same. Looks like the ratios for boxes are still the same as usual. It's two BRs or 2 CPs in this case, or CP and another higher rarity card. Then it's either 5 rares, double rares, or it's like 6. It like the double R's depend on like. But we did get basically what we are promised per box. This is basically your normal pulls for a Weiss Schwarz Blau box. Let's go like that. This okay. Works. Double camera. Wahaha. There we go. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 double R's, 6 double R's, 2 double R's, and then Blau rare, or in this case, another E aura. So this is basically your this normal pulls for a box, or as normal as you can get. Split these up though, because I don't want to have to go digging through my double R's when I build my deck. Separate these. I'll just go through their choice. Let me see if I can get this. Yeah, the foil's really nice. SP Mama obtained. Also, my apologies if my voice keeps cutting out. I moved my microphone a little bit, so... Yes, this set came out last week. This set came out last week. This and Idolmaster are the 2 newest sets that are currently out. Audio's good? Okay. Yeah, I moved it a little closer, so hopefully it doesn't hit. But yeah, I am pretty happy so far. So someone was talking about it in the Discord. There you get people apparently you get 5 SPs and 1 SSP per case. And I kind of wish I didn't know ahead of time, but I don't think TCG Player normally sells JP Weiss Schwarz. So this set is only in Japanese. At the moment, at least. This set is only in Japanese at the moment. So. I do hope one day that we get Weiss Schwarz Blau in English. But I do think it's gonna be very, very unlikely. Due to the fact that Weiss Schwarz is kind of already a niche game. Weiss Schwarz already is a pretty niche game. Weiss Schwarz, like, is one of the games I really didn't expect for me to like so much. So I first got into playing Weiss Schwarz well, I first started collecting Weiss Schwarz when the Love Live set came out many, many years ago. But at that point, I was just kind of collecting because I like the Love Live girls. Still a fan of Muse. But yeah, I was first like just collecting the Love Live girls in Weiss Schwarz, and then over time, I just ended up liking Weiss Schwarz more, due to a happy accident, I guess you can say. So when I was playing Weiss Schwarz back in the day, yeah, mainly people mainly want to collect, but back in the day, I don't think many people collected Weiss Schwarz cards. Love Live, I think the set came out in like 2007 or so it was quite a while back. But basically what happened was I got Love Live because I wanted the pretty ladies. Oh, it should be door. I'll show you later. But what happened was I asked one of my teammates, because I was playing Weiss at the time. Ooh! Lady Lishu. Cute. Double R. But yeah, I asked one of my teammates to teach me how to play Weiss. Because I had the Love Live cards sitting around. And I thought I might as well learn to play them. But my teammate who was teaching me how to play Weiss Schwarz, pretty much every other sentence out of his mouth was, "I hate this game." Pretty much when he was teaching me how to play Weiss Schwarz, every other word out of his mouth was, "I hate this game, I hate this game." So let's just say I didn't learn the game too well. That's very Mama, very zoomed out. So I didn't really learn too much from him, but later on, I forgot what year. I think it was 2015 or 2016. But there was one year that Vanguard was split into 2 days. So to play day 2, you had to have a record of X2 or better. And needless to say, I didn't do well. Luckily, we really lost overtime. Yeah. The funny thing is that he actually bought like a playset of Nikkei recently. So I think he's just, and he also got like a playset of the Persona set. So like I think he's just a collector. He doesn't really like playing. But yeah, it was during 2015 or 2016. It was 2015 or 2016 where Vanguard was split into 2 days. And as I said, to play day 2, you have to pass day 1. Oh, CP! Oh, look! Lady Gyokun and the princess. Now my camera decides to work. I guess my camera just looks how beautiful Lady Gyokun. But yes, I didn't make it for I didn't qualify for day 2, so I had nothing to do day 2. So oh my gosh! Thank you for the follow! But yeah, I had nothing to do for day 2, so one of the guys at my locals offered to lend me his Weiss Schwarz deck. And I didn't have anything to do anyway, so I thought I'd play. So I ended up actually learning how to play the game. And I really enjoyed it. And then over time, I started to enjoy Weiss Schwarz more than Vanguard. And I don't even really play Vanguard. Oh, you didn't realize that? No, that's no problem. I thought I'd just dual stream because like it's just an extra button. So I just hit the button for it. So this Jinshi comes SSP. And this is probably one of the SSPs I don't. So when you play a climax, take 1 stock and you get to salvage a card waiting. This quickly. You get to salvage character. This also comes SP, which I don't really want. Couldn't have found otherwise. Yeah, it's nice that Weiss Schwarz has a category on Twitch. There is no game category for, well, there is a game category for Weiss on YouTube, but it's like the mobile game, and I don't want to see him playing the mobile game. So yeah, over time I ended up like playing Weiss more than Vanguard. So I don't even really play Vanguard anymore. I play Vanguard like maybe once a year or so. I play Vanguard like once a year when like someone needs an extra teammate for like regionals and stuff like that. But I don't really play Vanguard. Like, I don't go to locals for Vanguard anymore unless someone wants to go so they get an extra promo or something. But yeah, I don't really play Vanguard like that anymore. Weiss is my main game. I'm going to be going to my locals tomorrow, assuming I can build this deck in time. This Junshi looks suspicious. I feel like Junshi almost always looks suspicious. But yeah, this is, yeah, 2 CPs. 2 CPs, 2 double Rs, and the rest are rares. Which is only ever played. I played Magic for a little bit. I have a oh, I forgot what his name is. He's the creepy looking demon fella deck. What his name is. Oh, and I mean Commander. What's the creepy tree guy that Eldrazi, yeah. The creepy tree guy. Yeah, I play the colorless creepy tree guy. So I don't really play Magic. Only, as I said, I dabble in a lot of card games, but that's only when people want me to play. My main game is Weiss, and I feel like it has been Weiss since that day, that fateful day where I had nothing to do at regionals. Ever since that fateful day at regionals where I had nothing to do, I borrowed someone's Weiss deck. Fun. Lover 10 cost mana. Okay, see if I can get. Look at Jinshi's face. Six. 2 CPs. And our 2 double. Double R. What is it? Go searching for them later. And I choose. It's really nice that the one thing I really like about Blau is the fact that our rares are foil and our double Rs are also foil. Like the foiling is basically the equivalent of SRs. But they're not SRs. They're not SRs. They're rares and double Rs. I feel really happy that they're foils, but at the same time that means I also want to sleeve them, which means I have like 300 sleeves behind me right now. Box number 3. And this is okay. I mean, I don't have to be careful. There's no promos in these. What are the popular decks for? Because the reason I gravitated towards Eldrazi was because he looks like Amon from Vanguard to me. I know that's weird because like Amon looks like they look similar. They look similar, which is why I wanted to play Eldrazi. if I'm moving from like game to game, I usually just gravitate to cards that look similar to cards in my other game. That's how I usually end up. Playing certain decks. Oh, that looks like that character from the other game I like. So I'll play that. I'll play that one. Oh, Ainz is a special case. Ainz is a special case. It's not because he. Okay, it's weird. Because okay, so my current main deck in Weiss Schwarz is Mr. Ainz, Mr. Overlord himself, and my favorite FGO servant is Grandpa, and they look very similar. But it just happens to be a coincidence, I promise. Okay. We've hit 1 SP so far, and that was on box... Was that box 1? Box 1 we hit our SP? I do wanna build the deck with Mamao's dad. Because that 0 climax combo is interesting. It reminds me of the climax combo from Twisted Wonderland, the Kaleem, that puts 2 cards... Was it 2 cards into stock? I think it was 1 card. Was it 1 card into stock or 2 cards into stock? I forgot. But the Kaleem, I would just stick him in the back as my level 0. And then the climax combo is just you get stock every time you play your climax. So Mama's dad reminds me. Lady Lishu is so cute. I really like her design. She's adorable. Hey, second copy, and we have Lady Lishu as I think Princess Ireven as Qixingyongju. Lady Lishu is so cute. She's adorable. If I remember correctly, all the Adao is different because you know we have instead of Adao we have Lady Lolan instead. But yeah, all the current consorts, all the later consorts, all the consorts except Adao have SPs. That's why the number of SPs is kind of high. But it's also really nice. They gave all the consorts an SP. They gave all the consorts an SP, which is really nice. I stopped throwing them on top of my bars. So cute. Look at them. Look at them. Hey. Okay. Yeah. So this is the card I was talking about. So this card exists in Twisted Wonderland, but instead of being on door, it's on choice. So what happens is you reveal the top card if it's a level 1, it goes into stock. Everything else goes. Specifically, if it's a no, if it's a level 0. Yeah, if it's a level 0 character, it goes into stock. The level 0 character goes into stock, and everything else goes. This is on choice in Twisted Wonderland. And yellow is really weird in Twisted Wonderland, so I ended up not playing it. But I think it's good that it's on door here. I think it's pretty good on door here. I just couldn't build it in Twisted Wonderland because it was on choice. I'm not sure if it's just me. I'm not really a choice person. I was happy binging through the show, forgot that it's actively airing. Yeah, I am behind 1 episode. I didn't watch last week's episode. But besides that, I'm caught up pretty much. Oh my gosh, wait. Hold on. Where is it? RCP! So this is the normal version. There's like little texture. little. I'm hoping so. That's the one thing about Weiss Schwarz Blau for me is that I've been kind of unlucky when it comes to sets. Because the three previous sets I purchased were Utapri, Twisted Wonderland, and Honeywood. And I have a very, very high suspicion that they're not gonna get a second set. And I'd like a second set for my deck size. Twisted Wonderland got a weird half deck thing, which I still don't understand. I bought 6. Was it 6 or I bought 6 half decks? I still don't have a playset, which is nuts. Okay. This is our double R Lady Gyokyo. This goes with this Mama. So what happens is that Mama gets an extra skill that can be activated if Lady Gyo kills him. So basically, ideally, you're supposed to have both of these in the back. So I'm pretty happy with that. So this is a Lady Gyokyo that goes with this Mama. Eating Mama, and is this poison chance Mama. Oh, wait, I want to hit the SP Lady Gyokyo then. So I have the SP Mama with the SP Lady Gyokyo with the SP Lady. And since this is Lady Lolan, that part of that switches into the level 3. Another Jinshi. But yeah, since Apothecary, since it looks like they haven't used all the art from the Apothecary anime, I'm hoping that means we'll get a second. Oh, how cute! I'm hoping this means we'll get a second Apothecary set. But I've been pretty unlucky. Twisted Wonderland's half deck situation is still something I don't understand. Because it basically was just a new set. It was just all yellow. I'm hoping we get another Twisted Wonderland set because of the anime that's supposed to be coming out in October, I think. So I'm hoping that means we'll get another Twisted Wonderland. But I've been really, really unlucky. I don't think Honeyworks is gonna be getting another set. I'm hopeful that Utapri gets another set. And that they're just waiting because I'm a big fan of Utapri, and Utapri has like a trio of movies that's supposed to be coming out. Two of the three movies are out. So I'm hoping we get a set once we get other 2 movies out. That's my hope at least. But you know, what was it? Detective? What was it? No, not Detective. No, I think Detective. But Chikawa got 2 sets. Idolmaster got 2 sets. But like there have been series in Weiss Schwarz Blau that have gotten multiple sets. And unfortunately, I'm just unlucky, I guess. I'm just unlucky, I guess. I am thankful that the series we've been getting are really good. I've been debating on getting Blue Exorcist and Black Butler. But there's also the Tales of set that's coming out. And then our double R's. CPs. Wait, I had them mixed up. That's a double R. That's a double R. Ended up putting them together. But yeah, these are 2 double R's, and these are these are 2 double R's. Oh, I got 3 double R's in this. This is one of the odd boxes. Yeah, this is one of the odd boxes. This is one of the odd boxes. I end up getting 3. It does happen from time to time. You get 3 instead of 2. This is one of the odd boxes. Okay, sure. I just realized we got a weird box. That is okay though. Should be still 10. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's still 10. This is the weird 5 double R box. Okay, that is fine. I am not complaining. As long as I get my full playset, which I normally do, because these are 30 boxes instead of 20. As long as I get all of them, I am good to go. Wow. Uh-oh. Okay, no worries. 30 boxes sound like a lot. Yeah, it used to be 20. It used a case for Weiss Schwarz Blau used to be 20, but they upped it to 30. And like I don't think it's better. I don't think it's better. I only opened 1 case of the old ratio, and that was the NoblePeridot case back in the day. It's on my channel somewhere. But 1 case that was 20 boxes gave me a playset. Gave you a playset. So I'm basically paying for an extra 10 boxes, I guess, which when I don't really need them. So I don't know how to feel about them upping the boxes to 30. Because like I don't know what I'm supposed to do with the extra half playset, you know? It's not like I could sell someone a half a playset. So that's the weird thing for me. I think I would have just preferred if they kept it at 20 boxes. Because 20 boxes still gave me a playset. So at 30 boxes, it's a little weird. I also felt like the ratio was a little better too when it came to foils, but it might also because NoblePeridot just has a lot of boys, and each boy had a foil, so each boy had a high rarity foil, so that also might have been the case. I don't really know. I don't really know too many people that opened the old cases, so I can't really compare. But yeah, at 20 boxes, I got a full playset. At 20 boxes of the old case format, like I got a full playset. So right now, I'm just basically paying for an extra 10 boxes that I don't really need. But you know, that's this. We've had case changes before. Weiss Schwarz, regular Weiss Schwarz has had case changes over the years too. So I guess it's from time to time they just change how the cases are. At least that's what I think. Oh, but in addition to the case change, we did get the Blau rare change. Because what happened... These are different, but Blau rares have, are, like, double-sided. Blau rares are double-sided. So... I don't have one on me right now, even, like, my room's a mess. But yeah, Blau rares are double-sided, so... CPs don't seem to be double-sided. So I guess that's why they didn't list these as Blau rares, because these aren't double-sided. They're not double-sided. They also did the change where so before, how's it going? A lot of cards. But we hit the SP Mama on our first box. So I'm just hoping to get through all these boxes today because I want to go to my locals tomorrow. Yay! Double R, double R. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna build 8 chants. If not building 8 chants, I'm probably gonna build door pants, I think. Oh, that's our first copy of her. I'll do a zoom in at the end because my camera doesn't like me shoving things in its face. Oh, this is very cute. So those are both. We got both our double R's for the box then, unless this is another one of those weird 3 double R's per box. It's normally 2. Alshon. Was that? No, I wasn't at Rosemont. I was. A friend and I actually. I don't usually travel for teams. One of our friends was planning on going because he wanted to do some traveling, but he ended up not going, so we ended up just not going. But yeah, we don't usually travel for teams. Oh, that was Duluth? Wait. Oh yeah, that's Georgia. Sorry, I'm mixing it up. Yeah, so my teammates for trios are Namian. What does he go by on Twitch? I forget. Because I just know we call him Dardar when we play Mahjong. I forgot what he goes by on Twitch. But yeah. We just call him Krillin. Yeah. So my teammates are usually Namian, Krillin, or Homu for our trios teams. This one's playable. This one's playable. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. This one, I put it in a sleeve. Let me put it in a sleeve first. Hold on. Yeah, this is the combo. This is the combo. This is the level 1 combo. So this is playable. You can put this in your deck. This you can put in your deck. This you cannot put in your deck. This you can put in your deck. This you cannot put in your deck. Understood? Okay? This is illegal. You cannot put this in your deck. You will get in trouble during deck check. You cannot put this in your deck. This you can put in your deck. Okay? Call it a proxy. Judge's gonna get mad at you. Yeah, that foil is beautiful. It was beautiful. Having said, I'm probably not gonna put it in my deck for all the official Blau tournaments I go to. Are there other official Blau tournaments besides the ones in New York? Because I'm lucky enough that I live in New York, and we do have official Blau tournaments in New York. There's also female-only Blau tournaments in New York. I'm not sure if other states have Blau tournaments. This foil is so... Oh wait, that's a rare. I was about to say that foil looks weird. That is a rare. That is... Why does it look so weird? That foil looks non-existent. But yeah, they have official Blau tournaments in New York. They have like the regular weekly tournaments, and then they have the female-only Blau tournament. I haven't checked any other states because, like, I'm not gonna travel. I'm not gonna travel to another state for a Blau tournament. I'm not gonna travel to another state for an official Blau tournament. So when I go on Bushinabi, I only check for New York. But I wonder if other states have Blau tournaments as well. I remember when I mentioned it to someone, they're like, are there enough female Blau players to even warrant a female-only Blau tournament? But yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. Female-only Blau tournament. Oh, this foil does not look like a foil. Guys, can you tell Jinshi's here? I don't even see anything. Yeah, it's on Bushina. If you select, it is available. You can sign up for them on Bushinabi. Unless they got rid of them, but they used to have them. It used to be just on Bushinabi. Is this one of the two ones? Oh. Oh, really? Hold on. Now I gotta check if you say I... Please check. Weiss Schwarz? If you go to New York, it should show up. So box number 4. Two. Yeah, this... Am I crazy being like, huh? Ada. And then really key. Chance climax combo with one. Separate. Double R. I feel like there's still some double R. Because do we have all the consorts? We've only pulled one so far of Consort Lolon. I was hoping we'd pulled more by now. Box number 5. $25 more boxes to go. Yeah, the thing I'm dreading is the stupid EX. The stupid EX. The stupid Blau EX card. Or in this case, CP, because these aren't double-sided. Whoa, you're right. Wait, what happened to the Blau tournament? Did they get rid of it because not enough people showed up? There were female Blau tournaments. That's so weird. I guess they got rid of them. I gotta call Hammer Girl then. Because I was planning on going. Yeah, because they were being held at Hammer Girl, the Weiss Schwarz Blau tournaments. I might have to give them a call next time. Because I was planning on going up there. When WGP taking place. That's sad, I wanted to participate. Females don't exist, I guess? They 100% the tournaments existed. Hammer Girl was holding them, I saw them on Bushinabi. It's just that Hammer Girl's a little bit far from me, so that's why I didn't go. But I was like, okay, WGP season, when WGP season comes around, since the last chance qualifiers are held there, I'll probably go. But yeah, I just, it's gone. The Blau tournament disappeared. I saw one, it was listed for July. That's okay though. That's okay. Okay, this is box number 5. Then I'm gonna speed up because I am missing double R's for my deck. I need 4 of the level 1 Mao Mao, 4 of the level. We haven't hit the level 3 Mao Mao yet. I just realized we haven't hit the level 3 Mao Mao. Ah, I need my Icy Tail. Where the frick is it? Okay, is it in this pack? That is not the level 3 Mao. Where's the level 3 Mao Mao? I haven't hit it yet. Ugh, didn't she? Alright, this Mao Mao's uncle. This card is actually pretty good. It has a bounce for 1 stock and resting. Wait a minute, I see a foil. Beautiful Mao Mao for the level 1 door climber. Beautiful! Beautiful Mao Mao. You got carried in Rosemont? Did you not win a single game the entire day or something? I doubt that. Oh, this Jinshi R. Double R. I don't like this. I don't... If he is my SSP, I'm gonna be... Oh, okay. I thought... Congratulations! I thought you meant by carried as in like you didn't win a single game the entire day. And your team, you won 5-4? That's not getting carried. That is not getting carried. Your record is still positive. That's not getting carried. I mean, unless those wins didn't matter. Oh, sweep. Unless those were a 3-0 sweep. Listen, as long as you go positive, I don't consider that being carried. The only time that I would be kind of iffy on that is if like the game didn't matter anyway, and it was like, or your team got 3-0 and you're the last game didn't matter. Where is that level 3 Mao Mao? I haven't hit one. Yeah. Hey, we got our poison climax. We got our poison chance climax. Yay! Yay! I have to dodge my hand. Yay, we got it! We got the chance! Level 3 climax combo, except we still haven't hit the level 3! Where is it? West Delta. I don't really play Vanguard anymore, unless like I'm actually wondering what I'm gonna do. Because what was it? It was one of the days where Weiss, it was like, what was it? It was like Vanguard Standard and Shadowverse, and I ended up playing Vanguard that day. But like most of the time Vanguard and Vanguard Standard and Weiss were the same. Poison Force. We got the climax. We just don't have the stupid level 3 that goes with it. Mama, Dad. Gaussian! Wait, is this our first Gaussian double R? I think that's our first Gaussian double R. That's our first Gaussian double R, I think. Consider over. Shadowverse and Weiss are day 2. I'm wondering what's gonna happen when we have Godzilla and Hololive added, because like what are they gonna do? Are they gonna what was it when what was that other game that Bushi had control over? Sushi was. Where's that weird game with all the girls? Logic? Hina Logic? I think during like when Hina Logic was around, wasn't there fucking Logic? Wasn't there like 3 games on one day? I feel like running 3 games on each day is kind of a lot though. And like, so when I was playing Vanguard that one time, because like Shadowverse and Bird on the same day, I basically just played like the easiest like Vanguard deck ever. So like, I don't know if I could just like pick up another deck or like pick up another game random. They did Sunday 2 years ago. I don't remember. I don't usually pay attention. I'm like I've never had to think about like 3 competing card games on the same day. I've never really had that happen. That's our first Gaussian. Have I hit a Gaussian before? I don't think I did. I think that's our first Gaussian. Wait, now I'm curious. Did we hit a Gaussian before? No, that's our first Gaussian. Okay. I will take that. I will gladly take that. Oh, and then we have the 3-5 boxes. That also happens. The only people really... Good amount of hollows. I'm gonna bounce 3. I might pick up Hololive depending on like what day they are gonna be putting it. Because if it's on the same day as Weiss Schwarz, I'm not gonna even bother. 1, 2. And then we got our doubler. Hold on. Gaussian. No. Chance. Yours. Give you a 3rd day? I can't take that many days off. Please don't make it a 3rd day. Can't take that many days off from work. So I'm gonna speed up the boxes because we have so many left. Box number 6, starting from the left. Third day, but it's only Vanguard. I don't think many people would be too upset. But I just don't want to take another day off. Also because when you travel, when we travel around, a lot of people are like, I get jet lag. I don't do well. My ideal situation is Weiss Schwarz on Sundays, because then like I fly in on Friday, I play something on Saturday, or sometimes I just sleep in on Saturday. Sometimes I don't even bother going out and playing on Saturday if I'm like really exhausted, and then I'm rested up on Sunday for Weiss. But I don't like Weiss on Saturdays because like I still feel like jet lagging. But yeah, I prefer Weiss Schwarz on Sunday. There's also the thing that like Bushiroad is basically eating the cost for all for the, well, they're not eating the cost for the venues and stuff like that, but like it's probably under their marketing budget and stuff like that. And if they have to budget a 3rd day, I feel bad for the event planners, because I took event planning in college as like one of my elective things, just to see what it's like. Because you know I attend so many events and stuff. So I took event planning in college, and yeah, it's not easy. Just try 14 hours one shot off of next. I also have motion sickness, so driving is a no-no for me. Driving is a no-no for me because I have motion. Or, okay, that's also the thing. I like after traveling to so many different states for tournaments and stuff, I'm starting to question if I actually have motion sickness or if New York just has bad drivers. I'm starting to question if I actually have motion sickness or if New York just has bad drivers. Because like in some of the other states, like I haven't gotten motion sickness. Because we take the Uber. So like I start to wonder if New York just has like if New York just has bad drivers. I'm just gonna go through these really quickly because we have 25 more boxes to go. I question if I do have motion sickness or if just people are bad drivers. Because my Vanguard teammate, he drives. No! I didn't want you! Lihaku, no! Stupid Lihaku, I did not want you! I did not want you! Gosh blast it, why is it you? Oh! Stupid Lihaku. I don't care for this man. I do not care for this man. I do want to see the foil's pretty. The foil's pretty. But I do not care for this man. Why is this not working? There we go. I mean, the foil's nice. Foil's nice. I don't like him. Hey, a third copy of the double art, which is good. I will take that. I will happily take that. Mama, as someone who's driven in a lot of New York, has some of the worst driving due to the road design. LA have worse. Hey, there you are. Didn't know Blah had a series for it. Didn't I mention that I was waiting for pre-orders for this set? But how are you? People seem to really want this set. I think. Hi, Krillin! Yes, so that is our other Weiss teammate. We were gonna go to Georgia. And then we ended up not going to. I know! I'm behind! I'm behind! Ooh! My gosh. I'm behind! I think I didn't watch last week's episode too because I was like sick. Caught up 43 episodes in. I was actually I started watching Apothecary like super duper late, and I was thinking it was just a lot of hype. But then I think it was episode 3 with the princess that was dancing on the wall, and I'm like, okay, never mind. I was actually not gonna buy this set until I wasn't sure about this set until I watched that episode, and then media was like, okay, never mind, I need this set. I can't believe we're at 43 episodes. Are we actually at 43 episodes? I will say that I do think this set is underpowered compared to a lot of other Weiss sets I've seen, Weiss Schwarz Blau sets I've seen. I do think the set is underpowered. Because Because I skimmed through some of the other sets I don't own just to see what like cards they have, and I also don't think I think it's also probably unfair of me to compare it. Does this set have chibi cards or just them in normal form? If they were chibi in the anime, then they have a chibi card. Or chibi looking. Lishu! Does that count? Does that count as a chibi card? Lishu! Yeah, does that count as a chibi? Yes, yes. Then they do. They're really cute. There's a really funny looking Mao Mao in my promos. It's a really funny. It's not playable. It's not playable, but there's a level 2 Mao Mao. I think it's an event from the promo packs, and I don't think it's playable, but the art is really cute. I'm trying to get through all these boxes so I can build my deck. I'm probably gonna fight Homu. Okay, I put a normal in this. Oops. Caroline, would you ever buy Weiss Schwarz Blau for yourself? Like, what set would it have to be? I feel like Fire Force caught a lot of people off guard that we're getting Fire Force and Weiss Schwarz Blau. I think that caught a lot of people off guard. Does Fire Force exist in like Union Arena and stuff? Good. I gotta figure out a better positioning for this because my model ends up disappearing. And then we have our double R. EP. And this Lee Haku SP that I did not want to pull. I did not want to pull this Lee Haku SP. I don't remember what he did because I didn't even plan on putting him in my deck. Yeah, I pulled the dog, but he's not good. He's not good, if I remember correctly. I'll have to double check. But I don't remember him being good. Because I didn't have him on my deck list, I think. I will say that I'm pretty happy that Tales of Abyss ended up going to regular Weiss. Because I would have if it ended up in Blau and I had to buy another Blau set. I don't have a problem with buying Weiss Schwarz Blau, it's just that there isn't really like other people around me that play Weiss Schwarz Blau, and then running Weiss Schwarz Blau into regular Weiss, unless it's chance, does not feel very good. Does not feel very good. So I'm glad Tales of Abyss ended up going to regular. I do know that some people are pretty upset though, because their favorite Tales titles ended up in Blau instead of regular Weiss. But I'm happy. Abyss is in regular Weiss, so that means maybe one day it will come into English, and I can play it against actual Weiss decks. Yeah, I think Black Butler is gonna be pretty popular. I also think the Tales set's gonna be pretty popular. I was hoping, so Weiss Blau also got another trigger. We got the Discovery trigger, and I was really thinking it was gonna be in this set. I really thought the Discovery trigger was gonna be in this set. I really thought Discovery was gonna be in the set because it kind of makes sense, I think, for this set to have Discovery because Mao is like solving mysteries and stuff. But yeah, Discovery's not in the set, and I fully expected it to be. Instead, it's in like the Ninja Rantaro set. Is that what it's called? I don't remember. But yeah, I was thinking if we might get it in here. It was confirmed for the ninja set because they showed it during the conference. But like right after they showed it, they also showed Apothecary and revealed Apothecary. So I was like, is it just for the ninja set or is it also for the Apothecaries? So that's what I was confused by. But yeah, it looked like it was. But now that the full set is out, yeah, it's only in the ninja set that we know. Do people actually like Lihaku? It's really cute though because is that the correct Lihaku that goes with her? Not sure. So there's a Lihaku that goes with Mao's sister. Like we pulled the stupid card that ruins people's playsets. So this card only comes as CP rarity, which means there is no other lower rarity than this, and this ruins people's playsets. Or at least in my opinion. So correct me if I'm wrong, but usually from how playsets have been sold to me, playsets are usually the base rarity of one of every like original text card in the set. And because this card only comes as this rarity, and with how Blau rares are in a case, you can get really unlucky and only hit one. Which is why I think Weiss Schwarz Blau, most people sell double R or lower playsets. So they don't have to count this stupid thing. Hey, we got the regular version of the SP. Yay! So that's the brainstormer. I am not sure because I'm pretty sure this is from season 2, right? Because this is when did Lolan join? When did Lolan join the palace? Because I think this was from season 2. If this is only covering, because I don't remember what like unique scenes from season 1 and season 2. But if this doesn't cover season 2, then I'm hoping we get a second set. But the problem is that like, I like unique cards as well, but the stupid thing is that this is 1 per case. So if someone says they'll give like, you can't like, you need to open like 4 cases for a playset, which is stupid. And this is not even a good card. It's not a good card. You put a climax from your waiting room to the top of your clock for plus what was it? Plus 2 soul and plus 3,000 power. This is a terrible card. Like it's a bad card. It's a bad card. It's a bad card. At the same time, it being a bad card means I don't have to go out of my way to buy it. But yeah, because of these stupid cards, I have never gotten a playset in my case of Weiss Schwarz Blau. Because I'm always missing like 2 to 3 copies of this in every case. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. But at the same time, they're gimmicky cards, so like, I don't know, it's so confusing. What? Hey! Look how cute! Okay, no more complaining about bad cards. We have Mao. We have cute Mao. No more complaining about bad cards. Look how cute! Look how cute! But yeah, I don't like how these CP or BR exclusive cards are. Because it just reminds me of what was it? Abyssal Fleet, where they had the Christmas card, which was like 1 per case. It just reminds me of that. It reminds me of the Abyssal Fleet one per case Christmas card. Yeah, like it was playable though compared to this. This I don't think is playable. I mean, it is playable, but like 1 climax from your waiting room to your clock for 2 soul and plus 3,000 power. I don't think that's playable. I don't think that's playable. But yeah, like if we end up pulling 2 of this, I don't know if I should be happy or not happy, because then that means I'd only have to get 2 more copies to complete my playset from elsewhere. But at the same time, it could have been a CP of a card that is actually playable. Actually, thinking about it, no, this does cover Season 2. Wait, Krillin, I just realized this does cover Set 2. This does cover Set 2, because this is the what's it called? The main image for Season 2, and this is the main image for Season 1. So yeah, this does cover Season 2. I completely forgot. Season 2 hasn't even been done yet. Well, maybe we'll get another set then. But yeah, this is the... I forgot what they call them, like the title image, the title card, or like the main image. Like for every single anime, when they promote it, they have like a main image that they use, and this is the main image for Season 2. This is the main image for Season 1. So this does cover Season 2. You would buy or play this if this goes to regular Weiss? Yeah, I've seen way too many people not happy about the fact that this went to Blau. I've seen way too many people unhappy about this going to Blau. But that kind of makes me happy because we get like nice exclusive tech. And it gives people a reason to come join and play Blau. Come on. Look at Gao Shun's face. Come on. This card still looks very weird to me. And then this is our first copy of the Brainstorm. So this is the SP version of it. The SP version is like there. And this is the... I've only pulled 1 of it. Stupid. Blech. Yeah, so that is... This is the SP. And this is the regular. It's really funny too, because so many people don't know about Blau. And there's a guy at my locals, he's always saying that Blau has no color. And like, Blau clearly has color. He does not know what he's talking about. The man does not know what he's talking about. Like, he's saying all this stuff about Blau, which isn't true. And it just makes me like facepalm every time I hear him say something about Blau that's incorrect. Like, clearly Weiss Blau has color. Clearly Blau has color. The triggers are kind of weird, as I said, because like book is on multiple. So like, if you're talking about triggers, yeah, they don't have a, at least for book doesn't have a set color. It's been on yellow. It's been on green. Like book doesn't have a set color, but cards themselves do have color. So it just jazz me up a wall every time he talks about Blau. And he doesn't even play Blau, from what I know. I'm the only person in my locals who plays Blau, and he's spreading all this misinformation about the... in front of the only Blau player that I know of at my locals. Yeah, I wish more people play Blau. I bring my Blau decks with me to regionals. I always carry, like, I would carry my at least one Blau deck with me to regionals, every regionals I go to, and then I'd play against people during free fight if I get knocked out, which is very, very funny to see people's reactions, because it's kind of weird because I kind of tricked them. I tricked them and they're like, "Oh, you up for free fight?" By the way, most of the judges or volunteer judges have been very nice about it when I ask them, like, "Hey, can I play Japanese? Is that okay? Can I play Blau in free fight?" And they're like, "Yeah, sure." Most of the judges have been super duper nice, and they're like, "Yeah, you can play it." There was actually a judge who came up to me and took a picture while I was playing, because he was like, "Wait, people actually play Blau?" I'm like, "Yeah, I play Blau." Yeah, people play Blau. So it's kind of funny when people see Blau for the first time. They're like, "Wait, people actually play it?" I'm like, "Yeah, I play it. This stupid Jinshi, I can't see." But yeah, it's really funny when I do free fight during at regionals, because I kind of sneakily ask them to play. I go up to them. I'm like, "Is it okay if I play JP?" They're like, "Yeah, sure, you can play JP." And most of the time they're playing JP too. And then I mulligan, and they see it's Blau, and it's so funny. Their reactions are always so funny. Yay! Level 0! Wait, you think you single-handedly made it so I've seen more Blau than Rebirth? That makes me happy. That makes me happy. That's like the biggest compliment ever. I want more people to play Blau. I want more people to play card games in general. And I think I've been pretty lucky. I think I've been pretty lucky running into like a few female players at my, or at least during big events and stuff like that. It's nice. And I appreciate Bushiroad trying to make, you know, sets for girls, because as I said, I used to stream Utapri and make videos for Utapri, and when I told some of my Utapri girlies that it would be available as a set for Weiss Schwarz Blau, some of them were actually interested, and one of them actually bought the trial deck for it. So, Jishi! Early play, heal. Early play, heal. On reverse, you get to salvage. This also comes... If I remember correctly, this comes SSP. If I remember correctly, this also comes SSP. And I wouldn't be too upset getting it. I wouldn't be too upset getting it, but like this is not one of the SSPs I want. I wouldn't be too upset, but this would not be my choice. Who am I getting? So there are some online distributors, but I'm also lucky that my locals orders Blau. My locals can order Blau. They actually ordered Rosé too. One of the guys at my locals was asking for Rosé, and the store owner was like, "Yeah, just let us know." But yeah, if you're in the United States, and your store carries Japanese Weiss, most likely they can order Blau. So I would highly recommend going to your local if you're interested, asking them. They don't carry Weiss. My locals doesn't carry Blau normally, but they can special order like rosé and Blau for you if you just ask. So that's what I'd recommend. And my first case I actually got through Ami Ami. My first ever case I got from Ami Ami, but they don't sell cases anymore from what I've seen. My first ever Weiss Schwarz Blau case I got through Ami Ami, but it looks like they don't sell cases anymore. This is our second copy. I need 4 for my door deck. So technically you can play the door deck without it, but the 0 goes into the 1 and then the 1 goes into the 3. So I kind of want 4 copies anyway. So yeah, if this set, I feel like my Honeyworks deck is still stronger than this. I feel like the power on this set is kind of low. I was skimming through Idolmaster because, well, it came out the same day as this, and like, there's one climax combo in there that's so stupid. Oh wait, that's what the Jinshi combo is. The Jinshi climax combo is the Sanrio climax combo. The Sanrio chance climax, which is you burn for the number of climaxes in your wheel, which I think is weird. I don't like that. It's like 2 stock and you burn for the number of climaxes in your waiting room. I don't think I really like that, which is why like I don't want to pull it. Double R. Ooh, this is a 3 double R box. Okay. That. Okay. How about I can go? Number 8. $1, 2, 3 double R's, and then we have this. Which I like this one. This one's really pretty. This one looks really pretty. Box number 9. We're almost done with the first 10. Almost done with the first 10. But yeah, unless I'm wrong, and like more playtesting proves otherwise, I think my Honeyworks deck is stronger than this. But if this is indeed stronger than my Honeyworks deck, then I'm probably gonna carry this when I travel around for instead of my Honeyworks deck. I think I get this all the time, and it's nice. But whenever I play Honeyworks, people are like, why can't Weiss have pretty arts like that? Because all the Honeyworks cards are super duper pretty. I was like, why can't we have this instead of screenshots? And in my mind, I'm like, well, technically the Honeyworks cards are screenshots too. But I think it's less noticeable. But yeah, I'm looking forward to going to regional. This season, this upcoming, not this season, but because regionals right now is team format. I'm looking forward to singles this year. I'm looking forward to singles this year. Like if this deck is actually better than my Honeyworks deck, then I'm gonna be carrying this around, and I know so many people are gonna be like, "Wait, what?" when they see it. Oh, that's also the thing. I'm not sure if this is normal for regular Weiss. I don't think it's happened, but because BRs are double-sided, it's kind of weird to play them on the BR side. Because the BR side, so BRs haven't changed like how many times now? Twice? So BRs weren't full foil in the early sets. BRs weren't full foil in the original sets. But then now they're full foil. And the other thing with BRs is that there's no text on them. There's no text on them. And I know that's kind of a thing because I think what's it called? I think what's the name of it? The set that just came out, or it's coming out. What's today? Oh, actually, I think it came out today. The colorful stage sets have cards with no text on. Hey, we hit another SP. We hit another SP. Another mama, which I will gladly take. Oh. The foiling is so beautiful. The foil is so pretty. The foiling is so pretty. Yeah, it's kind of weird when the cards don't have text. Oh, look how cute! Cute! But like that's like a gimmick of like BRs, that they just don't have text on like one side. And then on the normal side it has text. The Vanguard Unit cards with people ask what they do. There's also the Disney sets for Weiss Schwarz Blau have a different back on it too. So like instead of this back, on the Disney sets for Weiss Schwarz Blau, it says Disney on it. Instead of this normal back, it says Disney on it. That's also a thing for Blau, that like the card backs actually change. Yeah, they do a lot of weird things with the card backs. Stupid. Yeah, but he has a thing with Pyron. I think Pyron gets extra power to level 2. Level 2 Pyron gets extra power. Finally! 9 boxes in! 9 boxes in, we finally get the stupid Icy Tail. Oh, 9 boxes in. First copy. I just need 4 more for my deck now. So this is the It is Poison Climax combo. This is, gosh, my camera hates this card. My camera hates this card. This is the level 3 Icy Tail Climax combo. It is Poison. Hit Hard Pity. Hitting Hard Pity would be the 4th copy being in my box number 30. Okay, I think that's the 4th copy. Lolan, which is happy. There we go. Like, I think a lot of people would have purchased the set if it was in regular price. I think that's why there's so many people looking for this set. As I said, I had 2 people at my locals mention that they were interested in this. And then I also remember at another regional, someone mentioned that they were interested in this set. So this set is very, very popular. And I think they would have made, I think there would have been a lot of sales if this were in regular life. But I also think it makes a lot of sense for this to go to Weiss Schwarz Blau. Because the whole thing about Weiss Schwarz Blau is that it's supposed to be for girls. It's supposed to be like for, I think they said little, like, younger girls and stuff like that. And I do think that there are probably a lot of girls watching this show. Including myself. Which is probably why we have Black Butler and also Blue Exorcist coming, because I know those are also really popular. The female demographic. Fire Force, I'm not really sure about why it's in Blau. I've never really watched Fire Force, but it kind of just seemed like a regular shonen to me, like AOT and stuff. So I thought it would go to regular Weiss instead of Blau. But maybe there's some really, really attractive dudes in Fire Force I don't know about, and that's why it's in Blau. I mean, I think that's the reason we got Tokyo Revengers in Blau, because there's a lot of pretty guys in Tokyo Revengers. I was not expecting the Fire Force announcement. To be honest, I wasn't expecting a new title announcement at all during the conference. Was it last week? The conference last week? I think the conference was last week. Yeah, I wasn't even expecting any new title announcements during the conference last week. I was just expecting, like, we get the release date for sets, and that was it. What the freak? This box is stupid. I got 3 double R's, the SP, and a CP in this? That's crazy. Okay, box number 9. Wow. Yeah? Our first copy of the stupid level 3 Icy Tail. Oh my gosh. Super duper cute. And we have the Mama level 1 door climax combo. Stupid Lihaku, I'm still mad at you. Why did I have to pull you? The pirate deck is probably gonna be super, like, gimmicky. It might be something I want to build just for fun, but, like, I don't know. Another fancy mama? Yes. Give me all the fancy mamas. Give me all the fancy mamas. I don't care about fancy Jinshis or fancy Liha. Or fancy mama's dad. I like the female characters more than the male characters in this show. No, I haven't got my SSP yet. We are in box 10 though. So soon, maybe. It's funny because when I did my Twisted Wonderland case opening, like, almost all my foils were in the first half of my boxes. So, but we've already gotten 3 of the We've already got 3 of the SPs, and I'm only, like, that was the 9th box. So 9 boxes in, I hit more than half of the SPs already. As I said, someone on Discord said that it's 1 SSP and 5 SPs. So it's crazy. I haven't even finished the 10th. I haven't even finished a third of the case yet, and I already pulled more than half of my SPs. At this point though, if the stream gets late, I'll probably just cut it off and I'll resume another time. As long as I get my playset of my level of my chance combos, my door combo, my level 3 door combo, and my level 1 chance. Because those are the decks I want to build for tomorrow. Hopefully get even more. I hope so too. Maybe the previous guy just got unlucky and just hit one. But yeah, my ideal SSP would be the Mama Brainstorm. That's the one I want the most. I am bad at cutting. Yeah, but my ideal SSP would be the Brainstorm because it's just a good Brainstorm. But if it doesn't show up, then I get that streamer luck. I don't think I have streamer luck when I pulled stupid Lee Haku. I don't believe in streamer luck. I don't believe in streamer luck. No. She gets the pretty green sleeve. Hold on. Mama gets the pretty green sleeve. I'm taking Lee Haku out of it. The time could not have been better. Mama SSP! Okay, things have been balanced out. Oh, that's so crazy. Oh my gosh, the SP and the SSP. Oh my gosh. Ah! Oh, she's beautiful. She's beautiful. Yes, the mama. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. This was my most... That probably pays for half my cards. Probably. That was my #1 target. That was the SSP I wanted the most out of this entire set. Oh, she's so beautiful. She's so beautiful. She's so beautiful. Oh yeah, here's the pyre. Yeah, there's a Lee Haku that if like the pirate is on board, he gets extra power in. It's this Heidi. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so... Oh, so beautiful. It's not going in my deck. It's not going in my deck. People on my locals can be a little rough when it comes to cards. So this is not going in my deck. It's gonna just stay at home looking pretty. I can't believe I actually hit it. I was so expecting it to be one of either like I was expecting it to be Jinji. I was fully expecting to hit one of the Jinjis. Oh, I am so glad she's so pretty. Okay, yeah. I think this is a sign for me to build a chance for tomorrow instead of a door or door advance. I think this is a sign for me to build chance tomorrow, tonight. Build chance tonight and then play. that's also a thing too. With a lot of Weiss Blau cases or sets, they don't come with signature. They come with stamp instead. For example, like my Ultra set and my Twisted Wonderland set, they didn't come with signatures. They came with stamps. So I am very happy that we get signature. Like it was like for Ultra and for Twisted Wonderland, it was just like your name written in like fancy gold. But this is like signature looking. So I'm really happy. Oh. Also, from what I've known, what I've seen, we don't really get too many reprints. I think they've done a reprint of Sanrio and Honeyworks, from what I remember correctly, but other than that, I can't remember too many reprints of Weiss Schwarz Blau, so I'm super duper happy at the one card out. Wait a minute, my first 10 boxes! I just realized I hit 3 SPs and the SSP within my first 10 boxes. What the heck? Okay, so what am I looking for that is remaining? I would like... I'm being greedy, but I want the SP... I want the SP Lady Gokyo. I want the SP Lady Gokyo to go with the Mama. That would probably be... the other cards I want. One of the other cards I want. Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Okay. Because all the all the courtesans come SP. So that's more rare. Double R rare. Okay, so box number 10. Box number 10. I still can't believe I pulled almost like more than half of my foils in the first box. First 10 boxes. Lady Lishu, Baoshun, we have Lolan, and the SSP Mamao. Ah, she's so pretty. Beautiful. Beautiful! I like the female characters more than the males in the show, so I'm really happy I hit the Mama. I think I might be a little greedy asking for one of the... I might be a little greedy asking for one of the courtesans for my other S. I think that'd be nicer. You know, these will look really... These are gonna look really nice on the playmat. Like, on the field. Like, these are gonna look really nice. Okay, box 11. This is the second row? No, second row. The second layer. Second layer, first box on the left. Okay. just wonder, are there people who like I wonder, like, in terms of popularity rankings, I wonder who the favorite consort is. Because I have a soft spot for Lolan. Probably because she's, like, the main character of the current season. But I wonder if there's anybody who likes, Lady Lishu more than the other courtesans. I feel like she doesn't have enough. She has enough screen time in the anime. She might get more development like in the light novel and stuff, but like I feel like we just know so much more about the other courtesans compared to Lady Lishu that I feel like it'd be hard for her to be someone's favorite. Have we hit every single double R so far? Let me see. 10 double Rs. Have we hit every double R so far? Okay. Alright. Continue. Box 11. We're just gonna go through these very quickly. Hey! Yay! Second copy of our... Second copy! Second copy! Two more to go. And then I have my playset complete. Not complete. My double R and below. Actually, no, I'm still missing... I'm missing other two. But yeah, I'll have my playset of that complete. My double R version. I don't remember, like... I don't remember what any of the level 2s do except the Piding. The Piding gets bonus when Lee Haku's on board. Or Lee Haku gets bonus when Pyron. It's one of them. I just wish the climax combos were a little bit stronger in this set. Ever since seeing the Jinshi climax combo in Sanrio, I feel like it hasn't... I'm happy to get this. One stock, rest, you can bounce a card on your opponent's board back to hand. Happy to have that. I'm pretty sure a lot of Escanor players would be happy to have that in their Weiss deck. Did I pull 4 of these already? I need 4 for my 4 deck. I'll cut this through. I didn't. Right, I haven't pulled too many of the Brainstormer. Yeah, I haven't pulled too many of the Brainstormer, and I don't want to play the SP and the SSD, so I do need 4 of those. Good mama. 3-5 backup. You know what I could do? Which I'm not going to because people can be clumsy when shuffling cards. I could play 3 Brainstormers. The double R, the SP, and the SSB. But I'm not gonna do that because people people aren't not everybody's gentle when it comes to shuffling cards. I remember someone told me a story. I was in Japan during Worlds. How many? Was it 2018? I think I was at Worlds in 2018. Not competing, but just cheering on my buddy that did qualify. And I was told that if someone cut or if someone messed up someone's card, they would have to go find one. They would have to find a replacement, or it would be like a game. And the question, what came up was like, we're in Japan. If someone ended up splicing like my super duper high rare English Ezel, where am I going to find one? Like, that was such a weird thing to find out about. Like what is one of the most expensive cards in kind of, well, one of the numbers. Like, but I think that's different because the numbers still use the same. But like, imagine someone having like I know, because I have one. Imagine you're playing, not that you would because the deck's not good, but imagine you're playing like CCS with like secret rare white dress Sakuras, and your opponent split your card. And then the judge is like, well, you gotta go find a replacement or it's a game loss. Where are you gonna find a secret rare Sakura in Japan? At that point, I just wouldn't bring high rarities in my deck. Okay, box number 11. Ishui. Two double R's. Both are Mama. And then CP of Mama's dad. CP of Jinshi. But anyway, this is what I was told by someone. I didn't hear from the judge himself. I just heard it. But that's just a little weird. Hopefully they change it. Because I know in other card games, what was it? There was a story going around that someone ate his opponent's card while playing Pokemon, like at a Pokemon tournament. And I will say that I don't think Weiss players would ever eat each other. I don't think that would ever happen. I think like Weiss players have more respect than that to try to win a game by eating their opponent's cards. I think Weiss players are more respectable than that. Yeah, that story was the guy took his opponent's lost vacuum and then called judge for an illegal death. Yeah, it's I read about it, and from what I heard, they resolved it because the judge made them a proxy card. The judge made them a proxy for the card. But like, the fact that someone told, one of the judges told my friend that if his card got sliced, he'd have to go find a replacement in Japan. Like, why can't they just make him a proxy? You know, like in Pokemon, because that's how I heard they resolved the issue. That the judge just made them a proxy. It also happened at one of the Magic tournaments too. It's happened before at a Magic tournament. Not that like someone ate someone's card, but someone accidentally spilled water on someone's deck, and the judge there just made a replacement. But from what I've heard, as I said, this is like secondhand information because I never heard the judge directly say it. But the judge said that they have to go find them a replacement card. They'd have to find a replacement card. Is kind of I don't really like that. most of the decks I play aren't high rarity in the first place, so I guess I'm not too worried. But like back in the day, like my Nikos, my level 3 Nikos, my We Are Single Light Nikos, they were like $25-$30 a copy. And like they're not like foil, they're like just regular double R's and Y's. And like I would be pretty upset if someone spliced my card. I feel like because of that, like, you should probably carry extras at all times. I think that's also why, like, double sleeving, I have less chance of people, like, single cards. A friend of mine, well, not a friend, but a guy at my locals, he had World Championship, not World Championship, what are they called? The Yukina, the birdcage Yukinas in his deck? Like, the ones that are like one in every whatever case, whatever. He had them in his deck. And he would play with them. And they were double sleeve, whatever. I can't imagine single sleeving cards like that. Like, I feel like that's so dangerous. Ah! Good! We've been getting them like pretty close to each other now. That's good. But yeah, one of my buddies, my locals, he since moved back to his home country because he was just studying for a while. A guy lighting an hour on Facebook and then getting banned. Oh, really? That's... We've pulled so many of this. Oh, look how cute! Oh, that's so cute. Look at that face. So cute. Oh, this leash shoes also really cute. I can't imagine, like, a rare in Weiss or Vanguard, or I feel like Weiss. Okay, it might be just me because I've had terrible experiences with Vanguard players, but I can't imagine a Weiss player like burning cards. Unless that person is like mainly a Vanguard player, and then like they play Weiss. But I can't imagine someone who mainly focuses on Weiss being that disrespectful. Hanayo base rare? What problem did he have with Hanayo? I know Hanayo's like not the top, like one of the top Muse girls, because like the #1 Muse girls are like Maki and Nito. But that's not nice. That's very not nice. I'm just used to Weiss players being very, very nice and polite most of the time. I haven't really run into many weird Weiss players, compared to Vanguard players. Like, I feel like a lot of Vanguard players have this. I've run into way too many Vanguard players who think they are entitled to a girlfriend just because they play Shadow Paladin in Vanguard. It's like, just because I play Pale Moon, just because I play Pale Moon and you play Shadow Paladin, does not mean that I will automatically fangirl over you. Okay? That's not how that works. Like, that is not how that works. I've also run into very I've also run into Vanguard players who are disrespectful to women. And I've had experience with this. And because as I said, I played Vanguard for many years. I know the girls in my community, and they'd come up to me and be like, yeah, stay away from that dude. He's kind of, you know, not very friendly to women, and think that they're superior and that they should automatically get the win. Yeah, I don't have good memories playing, too many good memories playing Vanguard. Okay, box 12. I told this story on stream before, and my apologies if you're hearing it again. But I went to... This is when I was still living with my mother and father. But long story short, I was getting out of work. I was leaving work, and I saw that I would make it in time for the Vanguard tournament at the store near my house. I didn't have my Vanguard deck on me. Because I didn't expect to make it up there. But I knew my teammates would be there, and they would be able to lend me a deck for the tournament, and I just basically wanted to play. They were having a tag team tournament that day, so I knew my teammates would be around. I knew someone would have an extra deck, and so I borrowed someone's deck for the tournament. And how tag teams work at my locals was that it's 2v2, and then the losers have to fight each other if it's one and one. And the moment I sat down, the moment I sat down across from my opponent, he had a friend with him that was like standing with him. The moment I sat down, the guy standing behind my opponent was like, "Oh, she's a girl, easy win for you." I was like, "What? Excuse me?" I didn't say that, but in my brain I was like, "What the heck is up with this guy?" Like, I couldn't believe it. I didn't say anything. I finished my game. I won. And I was using not my main deck. I was using like a Royal Paladin. Yeah, I was using a Royal Paladin deck I'd borrowed from my friend, and I don't normally play Royal Paladin. I kicked the guy's butt. I didn't really make conversation with him or anything. I just got my game. In, won, and walked out of there. Like, I normally try to have friendly banter with like my opponents at locals and stuff like that, but the moment I heard that, I was like, no, I don't want to fight this guy. I am gonna finish this game and get the heck out of here. But yeah, like I can't imagine a Weiss player going, "Hey, it's a girl. That's an easy win." The fact that he said that out loud. Even he didn't whisper it to his friend. He said that out loud, and I heard it. like what? I can't imagine a Weiss player saying that. I can't imagine a Weiss player going, "Oh, it's a girl. Easy win for you." Like, I have more respect for Weiss players than Vanguard players. Early play heal. Yeah, so I can't. There's also the Vanguard players which I understand, And it's funny because I had a Weiss player who doesn't play Vanguard ask me about this. Because of how Bushiroad card games are, there's a bit of crossover between the two games. But I had a guy at my locals who mainly plays Weiss play Vanguard, and he came up to me later, and he was like, "Why do Vanguard players narrate everything they do?" And I had to explain to him that it's them copying the anime. That it's it's the thing in the anime. It's like Sparkle boosts Blaster Blade and attacks your Vanguard for. Sparkle gives what a Twinkle gives 1,000 Blaster for 19,000 power. Oh my gosh! But yeah, I had to explain to the Weiss player that, like, yeah, they're kind of copying the anime. Like, he was so confused, and that's one of the things I also don't like when playing Vanguard. People who narrate everything. It's if you're a little kid, I'm okay with you narrating everything. But if you're a dude, I will call judge on you. Like, that should fall under the rulebook under distraction. Because okay, this is also something weird I do. I used to read the Bushiroad rulebook to and from work. I used to read the Bushiroad, like, floor rulebook. I don't mind if you talk, but like, please don't yell, "I ride my Vanguard! I attack your Vanguard! Sparkle boosts whatever!" Like, please don't yell that, like, loudly. Like, you can talk to yourself, you can mutter. I have no problem with that. It's just that if you're yelling out all your moves very loudly and dramatically, I can't stand it. And under the Bushiroad rulebook, you can, like, I think you can probably call that under distraction. Because you can actually call your judge. You can call judge for hand shuffling in Bushiroad card games. Unless they change the rulebook, but I remember reading it that if you do for example, the hand shuffling thing like that, you can actually call judge for that, for hand shuffling. You can call judge for that for distraction. Or you can call it for, like, I get intimidation is also one you can call judge for. But, like, for Vanguard, I can't really stand, because them yelling all the time is just very unpleasant to be next to, in my opinion. No, that's fine. That's fine with me. No, that's perfectly fine. Maybe you haven't been around the very, very loud players. Maybe you haven't been around the very, very loud Vanguard players. I also haven't played Vanguard in, like, as I said, I don't play Vanguard competitively, so I'm not sure if you're required to voice out your boosts and stuff like that. I feel like that's just very, very loud. I don't mind if you're telling me your moves, but I don't need you to yell out that whatever unit is boosting another unit. Box 13. And then we have our double R's. Irigyokyo Inchi, and our CP, which is the pants. So, for the longest time, so when I first got into Weiss, I had a teammate of mine. I was basically talking to my Vanguard teammates about how great Weiss was, and one of them said to me, "Oh, it's probably because you're in the honeymoon stage with Weiss." I'm gonna move this. My piles are getting kind of. I'm gonna move this. But yeah, when I was first getting into Weiss, I ended up talking to my teammates about how great Weiss is, and one of them was like, "It's probably just the honeymoon period. You're still new to playing Weiss. You don't have too many bad experiences playing Weiss because you've played Weiss so little compared to Vanguard. But now I've played Vanguard more than Weiss, and it still remains the same. I still think Weiss is a wonderful game. The community is great. And if that means I've been in the honeymoon period with Weiss for how many years now? 2015? For like 10 years or so. 9 to 10 years, then I hope this honeymoon period never ends. If that's the case, I hope this honeymoon period with Weiss never ends. Because at that time it was true. I had played Vanguard more than Weiss. I was still getting introduced to playing the game competitively and my teammate was probably right. It was a honeymoon period at the time, just because I've just played Vanguard for that much longer. But nowadays, 100% I've played Weiss longer than Vanguard. And the Weiss community is just that much better, that much nicer. And I think it's also because a lot of the Vanguard community when I was playing was very much like Yugi players that had moved over to Vanguard. Because this was the time when 5Ds had just ended and they had moved to, is it Yu-Gi-Oh? Is it pronounced Zeal or Zexal? I don't remember. But this was the time where a lot of people were trying to move on from Yu-Gi-Oh! So a lot of people came over from Yu-Gi-Oh! To Vanguard. And I think that's also why the Vanguard community was so unpleasant to be around. Because I left Yugi to get away from the Vanguard. I left Yugi and moved to Vanguard to get away from the Yugi community. I moved to Vanguard to get away from the Yugi players, and then they ended up moving to Yugi. They ended up moving to Vanguard. So maybe that's also why a lot of I don't have too many good memories of playing Vanguard. It was when X-Seeds were being introduced that a lot of people ended up moving from Yugi to Vanguard. And I think that's part of the reason why I had so many negative experiences playing Vanguard, because so many players were from Yugi. And I played Yugi for a very long time too. I played Yugi basically from when the game came out until X-Seed. So I can't get over how zoomed out this Mao is. She's so zoomed out. I'm gonna get some water after this. But yeah, I can't imagine a Weiss player eating someone else's card to get the win. I can totally see a Vanguard player eating his opponent's cards to DQ him and get the win. I can't see Weiss players doing that. I think Weiss players have much more respect in themselves to get a win that way. And also, a lot of the Weiss players have not been... A lot of the Weiss players are just chill dudes that want to play their favorite waifu. I a lot of the I feel like I've been hit on a lot by Vanguard players. Like very uncomfortably, by the way. It's like, yeah, I've maybe been hit on like once, by like a Weiss player, but most of the guys that I've played against in Weiss are not looking for a girlfriend. A lot of Vanguard players seem to want to date any girl that plays Vanguard. And like, that's why I didn't really feel comfortable going to Vanguard tournaments by myself, unless like my teammates. Like, I didn't feel comfortable going to Vanguard tournaments unless I had a teammate that was there who basically protect me from creepers. I basically had a guy that was being very, very creepy. Like, he was trying to chat with me and trying to like show off that he was good at the game and stuff. And then he asked me for my phone number. And the moment I said no, he was like, oh man, and he walked away. Like, he wasn't even trying to hide it, that the only reason he was talking to me was because he wanted my phone number. Like, that is so freaking creepy. But like, Weiss players, like, most of them, from what I've seen, are playing the game to represent their waifu, not trying to find a waifu. And that is something that, like, I appreciate. I feel safe going to Weiss tournaments by myself. I did not feel safe going to Vanguard. And I'm happy. I'm happy with that. Because I have my waifus in Weiss too. I want to show off my waifus. I'm not saying that there aren't Weiss players that are strictly playing the game just to try to get a girlfriend, but I feel like that's very, very little to Vanguard. There's also the stupid mentality that, like, like, you're like, Vanguard players have the mentality that they're owed a girl's attention because they play a certain clan. Oh, you play OTT. I play Royal Paladin. You should like me. What? No. That's not how that works, my man. I am sorry. I don't know who told you that just because you play a certain clan, you're owed a girlfriend. I am sorry if that's what you think. Box 14. My card waifu won't help me find a real waifu. Unfortunately, that's not what Vanguard players think. Vanguard players think that card waifus help them find real waifus. So those are 2 double R's and E. That being, as I said, I've been saying like so many bad things about the Vanguard community. Instead of your horoscope, yeah, instead of the horoscope, it's your clan. That's what people think of Vanguard as, and I highly disagree with that. Hold on, I'm gonna get some water. And I've had nice experiences playing too. Like I mentioned before, I was on a team with a bunch of other Vanguard players and I was basically like their like art designer person. Like whenever they were holding tournaments and stuff, and they wanted like to give out a custom playmat as a reward, I was basically like the artist in their team. And like my teammates were always very chill. Like as I mentioned, the situation about the creepy guy that wanted my phone number, I am so glad. I went to my teammate afterward, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm sorry, I should have told you. That guy's kind of known for being around women." But yeah, they would look out for me, and like they would, you know, give me heads up on that. And I don't have any brothers, so like I felt like I had like 15 brothers watching my back every time I went to locals. It also helped that there were also like younger players at our locals as well, so like we would watch after them, make sure they were okay and stuff like that. It's actually very like crazy thinking about it, because there was a young boy at our locals, and I had not realized how young he was, or I forgot how young he was, until he asked me for help for like, because we were at another store, and he was trading in some of his cards for credit, and I had and I was around, so he was like, "Hey, which of these games do you recommend? I'm gonna be trading in my cards for some stuff." And I had recommended him get Persona 4 Golden. I had recommended him get Persona, and that was when one of my teammates came up to me, and I was like, when one of my teammates came up to me, I was like, "Ah, drat! We hit another gentleman. It's Gaussian this time. Let me try to get. We hit Gaussian this time." Being smart communities is okay. Yeah. So what happened was I recommended Persona 4 Golden for him to get, because he could have traded his cards for things. And that's when one of my teammates came up to me and was like, "I think you forgot, he's not 18 yet. He can't get that game." I was like, "Oh, drat, I'm so sorry." Yeah, so we were all watching out for him and stuff like that. Because I feel he looked young, but because I was just so used to seeing him in the community and me forgetting the content in P4, I had recommended him get P4 when he was not old enough to even play P4. Now he's an adult, and he's working on being a doctor and stuff like that. And it's crazy thinking about how many years ago it's been, how many years I've been playing card games. I think right now, the weird people at my locals have like, and it's also probably because I'm not there most of the days. So at my locals, Weiss is usually on Saturdays, and then I think Vanguard is on Sundays. And then like some of the other games are scattered throughout the week. But the Digimon players are really loud at my locals. Like, they're very loud. So are the Yugi players. But like, the Digimon players are noticeably loud. Because I was going to, I forgot which days are like, I forget, but like it was, I forgot which, I think it was like some big event or something that was happening, and like, man, that's like, that's one of the reasons, like, how is it looking so far in the cards I need to build decks? I think I'm still missing one of the Icy Tail level 3 Mamaus. But I've hit enough of the level 1 chance climax combos. So I'm good. I'm good with my level 1. I think I'm short on my level 3. I think I'm also short on Brainstormers because I don't want to play the SPs. So I need 4 of the regular versions because I'm not going to play the SPs in my deck. And the SSP in my deck. Yeah, we're only halfway through. And I've also been talking a lot about my locals and stuff like that. If you guys have any like interesting or weird stories. I mean, I'm still missing an SP. I'm short 1 SP right now. I just hit the Gaussian SP, which I'm not too happy about, but I will take. I will happily take SPs, because SPs are SPs. But I would have preferred one of the courtesans. That means I have 1 SP left in my case, and I'm hoping it's Lady Gyokyo. I'm hoping it's Lady Gyokyo, but it's not guaranteed. The double R's and CP. Okay, so box number 15. Go. So we have our 2 Dowars, Lady Gyokyo, and Malmo Brainstormer, PP, and we hit SP Gaoshu. I like the little fan foil. Box number 16. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing Weiss at my locals tomorrow. I'm kind of I feel like I'm kind of stuck. No one's ever like no one's ever said it to my face, but I think some guys at my locals think I'm an Overlord one trick. I'm like one of 2 Overlord players at my local, and I feel like I've been playing Overlord for so long, people think I don't know how to play any other decks. I've been gravitating towards Tokyo Revenger after running into it at like and stuff. And I felt so bad. Because the last time I was at locals, I was playing Tokyo Revenger, and I felt really bad because there was my opponent. You could tell he was a newer player. And the deck he was playing had no way to interfere with stuff. So towards the end of the game, I had like 8 climaxes in deck and 12 cards in deck. I had 12 cards in deck, 8 of them were climaxes. I was just able to thin out my deck with no interference, and I felt so bad. because as a dual player, he looked so confused on what was going on. Like I feel like it was like trial by fire. I felt so bad. So for people who don't know how Weiss Schwarz plays, because I'm assuming some people who are watching probably don't know how Weiss Schwarz plays, but basically it's a game where you try to keep certain cards in your deck, and Tokyo Revengers basically makes it super easy to keep things in your deck, and like I felt so bad because he couldn't do anything about me just like putting 2 clean stock in my, I felt so bad. Yeah, stock swap is... I've pulled so many of these now, I feel. Stock swap kill... The thing is that stock swap doesn't even really... How do I say this? It's kind of weird because... my teammate, Krillin, plays Konosuba. He plays Konosuba. And as you most people know, you know the 7 Deadly Sins player with it? Stock swap is scary, but seizure property is even scarier. Seizure property is scarier than stock swap. And because with stock swap, at least like you still have stock. You can still pay stock. Seizure of property just says no, you can't pay for cost. Like, I am so glad that seizure of property is not like just a card that exists in every set. I believe seizure of property is unique text. I don't believe it exists in any other set. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure seizure of property doesn't exist in any other set. If it does, I haven't played against another set that has it. But like after running into like seizure of property pretty much like for like multiple weeks straight, fully unique. Okay, I am okay, thank you. But after running into seizure of property so many times, I'm like, stock swap isn't too bad. At least you get your stock still. You can still pay cost for stuff. Seizure of property just says no. Oh. It's so... That card is so disgusting. So the deck you play limited to a single series or show, or can you mix and match? So, you have to play a single series for this. But in regular Weiss Schwarz, there are some things you can mix. For example, there's a set that is like made of... There's a set that's made of many other... There's a set that's made with like... That has many other series in it, and those cards can be played in other decks. But for this set, you have to play only Apothecary Diaries cards. But there are some Weiss Schwarz sets, not Blau, regular Weiss Schwarz, where you can take the cards and put it in other decks. Just not for this. Just not for Blau, unfortunately. So there's a set called is it Dengeki or is it I keep mixing up the bunkos. But there are bunko sets which are basically series. I just don't remember if it's Fujimi or it's the other bunko. Shana. Which one is Shana? Oh, Fujimi. But yeah, there are bunko sets. There's like Fujimi and Dengeki Bunko, and those cards have those sets have cards from other series in them. So, for example, Shakugan no Shana has cards in a bunko set, but there's also a Shana set. So if you wanted to, you can put a Shana card from the Bungo set into your Shana, the other Shana set. So the regular Shana set. Yeah. So those. I never know which series is in Fujimi and which one is in the other. I never remember which series is in which Bungo. Oh, those are in Dengi. Yeah, SAO too. Yeah, so Sword Art Online has like a bunch of sets that are only Sword Art, and then the Sword Art Online also shows up in Dengeki Bungo. But for the most part, most sets are like contained within themselves. You can only play with cards with that set. The whole thing about Weiss Schwarz, which is really cool, is that you are basically putting on a show. You're basically putting on a show. So like there's 3 cards in the front and 2 cards in the back. So it's front stage, back stage, and then like your graveyard, aka like your Yu-Gi-Oh graveyard, is like your waiting room kind of thing. So that's what I really like about Weiss Schwarz. You're basically trying to prove that your show is superior. Data Live and Saikano Fujimi. But yeah, that's what I really like about Weiss Schwarz. Also, like the cards are very, very flavorful. Like I mentioned before, there's a Pyridine, and there's a Pyridine that gets power if actually it's not the Pyridine that gets power. It's I think it's the Lee Haku that gets power. I need to read it. But there's a Lee Haku and a Pyridine that have skills as long as the other one is on the board and stuff like that. So it's really cool how Weiss Schwarz. I think the card I usually tell people about is Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan has a thing where like it's the Titan's head, the Titan's the Titan's head, the Titan's body, and then the Titan's wall, and then like if you have all 3 in a row, something happens. Or Persona, where like what happens is that the Phantom Thieves go under Mona, like Mona car. So the car basically takes all the other cards and puts them underneath it as like a passenger kind of thing. Yeah, but yeah, Weiss Schwarz is a very flavorful game. It's great. Okay, box number 16. Why do I start with Jinshi? It's funny that those are back to back. There are rares. And for our double R's, we have the Mao Mao, Jinshi, and the level 1 climax combo level. Twin Drive free in our CP. But yeah, Weiss Schwarz is a very flavorful game. As I was mentioning before, Seizure of Property Seizure of Property is also a very flavorful card from Konosuba, where like it just takes all your opponent's resources. The Weiss is so much fun. Box number 17. For me, I think it's kind of unfortunate that not too many people play Weiss. I don't mind that there are a lot of collectors in the community, because regardless of if they're just collecting or if they're playing, just more people getting into the game is great in my opinion. But I wish there'd be more people who would play in addition. Doesn't that limit deck building to specific meta per series? If someone's playing Konosuba, their deck and what it does is probably... Yeah, so there are some like staples that exist in every single set. There are staples that exist in every single set. And it does make it that you know what certain decks do. For example, if I see Bunny Senpai, I know what that deck does. If I see Overlord, I know what that does. But then like there's also different varieties of different builds for certain series. Like for example, this series from what I've seen, people are either going to be building 8 chance, which is like 8, it's like basically an all green deck, or 8 door, which is an all red deck. So there are variations, but meta wise, if you're talking about meta, yeah, if you see yeah, and there are some sets that are wider. For example, Bang Dream has a lot of sets. SAO has a lot of sets. Tokyo Revenger only has 1 set. So if I'm running into a Tokyo Revenger, Howl Alive as well, yeah. So if I run into Tokyo Revengers, at a regional qualifier, I'm like 99% sure I know what deck you're playing the moment I see that you're playing Tokyo. If you're playing Howl Alive or Bang Dream, then I might not be 100% at what you're 100% sure what you're playing. Also, some people just like to play regionals for fun. Like it's like the one time per year that they get to like compete in a big tournament because like their city probably doesn't have Weiss Schwarz locals or Vanguard locals. I've met players like that at regionals, and it's a breath of fresh air. Or some people just don't care about meta and just want to, you know, play their favorite character or favorite series. I actually ran into a Mob Psycho 100 player at was it Canada? I think it was Canada. I ran into a Mob Psycho 100 player in Canada. Yeah, that's also true. A lot of, because of how Weiss Schwarz plays, you go through your deck pretty quickly, or you try to go through your deck. So you pretty much know everything that is in your opponent's deck, unless like they've held it since turn 1. Which unfortunately that happened to me once. It was very, very unfortunate. It was actually, I think it was in New York. I've been to so many regionals that it's mixed up in my head. But this was before Sokka was banned. Yeah, there's also like, there aren't really like super duper hard counters in the game too. Like you can like, I think the most you can do is like, you know, if there's a lot of standby decks in the meta, you play early play kill backups and stuff like that. But you don't really, there aren't any like full on like counters to stuff. Like if your opponent's playing a standby deck or whatever, then, or if the meta is mainly standby, then I don't know, you play more early play kill backups. Like you don't really have any decks that are just straight up counter. But I ran into a very funny situation in New York, and it was against Avatar. Unfortunately, it was against Avatar before Sokka was banned, and of course I was on Overlord. And from my experience playing Avatar, they don't usually play early play kills. They usually don't play early play kills. And my opponent had gone through their deck before. And I had not seen the backup. And I was like, okay, they probably don't play it. Most Avatar lists don't play the early kill backup anyway. And he refreshed, and I still don't see it. So I swung in, and he dropped the early kill backup. I fronted. And when that happened, I was like, what? I was like, can I ask you something? Have you been holding that in your hand since turn 1? And he's like, yeah. I saw you were playing Overlord. I held it in my hand since turn 1. like they don't normally play it in the first place. They normally don't play early play kill backup in Avatar. And I had not seen it. He had refreshed. I checked his deck. I checked his waiting room and everything before he refreshed. I'm like, did you have it in your hand since like the beginning? He's like, yeah, I held it turn 1. Oh! I'm used to imagining when my buddies brought me a case of Weiss Schwarz cards. Thought it was just because you can play, you can collect it or you can play it. I don't have any problem with any people just collecting. As I said, one of my teammates, he hates Weiss, but he just collects it. Like he has like a playset of Persona. He has a playset of Weiss Schwarz. I don't have any problem with people collecting. I would just prefer people collect and play. Just because the game is fun. Just because the game is fun. But yeah, at that point I was like, if he held it in his hand since turn 1, then no, there's no way I could have seen it. You it turned out later he told me that he had put the backup in his deck last minute because it was teams. His teammate was playing Overlord. Oh, I played more than... What's crazy to me is not healing an entire... like, not canceling an entire game. I've had that happen to me, and I was like, oh no. Like, not healing for an... not hitting a climax the entire game is just like, ugh. Oh, we hit both! I just realized that. Yeah, these two also come as T. SSD. Oh, free run. Okay, that's the thing. People... oh no, I hit my mic. People were saying that free run is like a direct counter to Overlord when it came out. And like... And I was like, when I talk... So a bunch of people at my locals bought free run and JP. So I fought it before. I fought it before it came to E. And I didn't think it was too scary. But I feel like... I didn't have too much of a bad time. Even like, I have a terrible matchup against before the ban list hit, and I guess even still after the ban list hit. I have a terrible time against slime. Stops markers at least. Never. The mark. I feel like the markers are bad. Like getting rid of markers is bad, but it's not like Ainz's only finisher is markers. Goats. Like that's the thing, which is why I was like, it's not to me. I told the guys at my locals, I'm like, I don't really think this is a hard counter. Like it doesn't not a hard, like I feel like this doesn't kill Overlord because like Ainz still does other stuff. Ainz still heals. Ainz still can't be targeted. I didn't feel like it was I didn't feel like that was a hard counter to my deck. Cause like I'm still the deck I've had the hardest trouble time. There's that one. I feel like it doesn't. Maybe it's just me because I just really like playing Overlord. You can literally just ignore the markers and play for heals or burn one. Or maybe the guys at my locals aren't too good. I don't know. I haven't had too much trouble against free rent. I don't know. I've just not had too much trouble against free rent. The deck I've had the most trouble with, playing as Overlord, is Slime. The deck that's given me the most trouble is Slime. Free rent I haven't had too much trouble beating. It's Slime is the deck that I have like maybe a 45% win rate against. Before the ban list dropped, like, I don't know. Maybe the guys at my locals playing free rent aren't that good, but I haven't had too much trouble against it. Slime is the deck that I've had the most trouble with. Finally got a zoom in of this mama. Men, come on. No, I played that matchup. Distance goes away. Right now it's like cancel. Yeah, that finisher is nasty. That finisher is nasty. I really, a lot of decks have trouble with Slime pre-ban. I've like anytime I used to see Slime, I would just have like a mental pack because like I do not have a good win percentage against Slime. I don't have a good win percentage against Slime. I've been slowly getting better against it, even though like there's like maybe 2 guys that play Slime locals, but like Slime is one deck that I don't ever want to see. I'm fine fighting free rent. I'm fine fighting most other decks. It's just Slime is just terrible to me. It also bugs me that Bushiroad hit it. The Bushiroad pre-hit it, stating that they were afraid it was gonna run rampant. Because the other times they've done ban lists, they've cited the percentages. They're like they would. Your team only saw one time. Because for the posts that they usually make for restrictions, they usually cite, oh, like this many people went X2 with a deck. That is why we're hitting it. But for Overlord, they stated that we think that it's gonna run amok, thus we're gonna pre-hit it. I understand it, but it just feels weird because every other time it feels like they use the data as reference. Overlord, I don't know what I'm going to do for teams. Because I'm still not 100% comfortable with my Overlord deck after the changes. I've been playing a lot of Blau at my locals instead of playing Overlord. My team has access to like the meta decks, of course. We have Bunny Senpai lying around, we have K lying around. Just trigger bar. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I think the closest we've ever came to top was season for teams. Ruler is so strong. He is incredible. Yeah. I just expected them to hit it after the numbers, not before. Because they usually cite the numbers and then hit it, not hit before. Box number 18. Let me do this. I'm very, very bad when it comes to learning new decks. And because I've been playing more Blau than actual Weiss, I'm really out of practice at this point, the most comfortable deck for me would be Overlord. But my team also has access to like Nike and Bunny Spot, stuff like that. And still can't get over it. Good card. Double R's, a Gaussian. I'm so glad to finally have this Mau because it's zoomed in finally. I feel like if we want to win, I should just go on Senpai or go on. Should go on Nikkei. One of my teammates is like, they do a very good job on the Blau designs. Yeah. I think my only complaint about this set is the cards that are zoomed out. That's my only issue, I think. That some of the cards are really zoomed out, but they are zoomed in, like SRs. Like in some of the other, like this is very zoomed. Yeah, my only issue is that some cards are very zoomed. Yeah, I don't know where it is, but that Mau comes, like that Mau is very zoomed out, like on the regular. The SP and the SSP images are the same. Yeah. I'm just glad though this set actually has signatures. The previous Blau sets I had didn't have like SP signatures. They were like stamps. They were stamps. They were just like they were just like the character's name written in like nice gold. So I'm happy this is like my first Weiss Blau set that actually has like signatures and not just a gold stamp of their name. But yeah, that makes me happy. I was so worried this was gonna be another set without signatures. Like I don't mind it just being like, you know, the character's name written in gold, but like I like pretty signatures. Like Mau's like little bunny signature is so cute. Yeah, I'm hoping to get through all of these so I can build a deck for tomorrow. Paralyze, I don't think this set is too strong. And I also didn't find too many unique or fun cards in this set. I remember, so there are some very interesting cards in some of the other Weiss Schwarz Blau sets, and I didn't really find anything too interesting here. For example, the Tsum Tsum set has an extra turn card, and it costs 15 stock. I was hoping for something unique and funny. But nothing too crazy. I like funny cards. What's something else? Oh, I startled some guys at my locals playing Twisted Wonderland. Because there's a card in Twisted Wonderland that just eats your opponent. It's not a lot, and it's kind of, and it would be better if Twisted Wonderland had standby, and because it's on a level 3. But it's a card that basically just eats one of your opponent's stock as a climax combo. and I caught the guys at my locals off guard playing it. The climax combo, it's the Leona climax combo from Twisted Wonderland, and what happens is that the climax combo is I think it's 4,000. He gets plus 4,000 if he's on the left or right side of the front stage. And I'm not sure if it's, I think it's on, I don't remember, it's been a while since I played it. I don't remember if it was on swing or on max play, but it just takes the top card of your opponent's stock and sends it to win. And that's all it does. That's all it does at this climax combo. But it caught one of the guys at my locals off guard. They're like, wait, what does that do? I get it back. I get my stock back, right? No, you don't get your stock back. The climax combo literally sends the stock to your waiting room and doesn't come back. Yeah, they have funny cards like that. There's what other card? There is a, well, it's not unique, but it exists now in the set. But the Sanrio Chance Climax combo for level 3, it now exists in the set as Chance. It's 2 stock and it burns for the number of climaxes in your waiting. Like that's kind of cute and yeah, I like cute and quirky. So there's nothing too quirky in the set. I wish there was something more funny, even if it wasn't really playable. I like in Idolmaster, it's the BR or CP exclusive card, so it's the card that only comes foil and no other rarity. It burns for 315 damage. It burns for 315 damage. It says deal 315 damage. So I like weird and quirky cards. I feel like there aren't that many quirky cards here. Box 19. Okay. Box number 19. I feel really I feel really like out of practice. But I also like playing Blau because it has a lot of series. There's too many cards that are too dark. No? So that we're still missing that 1 SP. Which is somewhere in there. Okay, box 19, and then we are on box 20, the last box in this row. Layer. 20. I usually only bring one Weiss Schwarz Blau deck with me when I travel around for regionals. And I might end up bringing this regionals and stuff, tournament to regionals for free fight instead of my Honeyworks deck. I forgot what was, I still think like one of the craziest cards in Blau is, I don't remember what set it was from, but it was a hexproof it was a hexproof. It was a card that gave hexproof to the cards in front of it, and it was like a level 1. I was like, why? I don't need this. I already dealt with stupid hexproof in Overlord. We don't need hexproof in Blau. Like, we don't have standby in Blau. We don't have standby in Blau. I don't want to have to deal with hexproof anymore. And then there's also the Hypnosis Mic card. The Hypnosis Mic Climax combo is basically at the same strength as a regular Weiss level 1 Climax combo, which it was very shocking for me to see. And it was one of like the first sets they released for Blau, and it's like, I don't understand. Like, I feel like the cards, like, I feel like they didn't really know the power levels for Blau too well. Like, they weren't really sure how strong to make the Blau cards for the early sets. And some of the early sets are still super strong. Okay. Hexproof is annoying in the game. Very little interaction. Yeah. I didn't think we needed hexproof in Blau. that was not on the list of things that I wanted. Would I complain if it were for my set? No. But it was for a set that I had not bought. I just want my series to get nice support. I want this series I like to get lots of nice support. Ooh, lady! Yay, good lady. Something that a card gets. Oh. It's one thing when a card gets a great extra. Yeah. Hey, look! Back to back. Super cute. I kind of miss that because these aren't Blau rares, there's no art on the other side. It's actually funny because in Twisted Wonderland there was a misprint on the Blau rare because they wrote the character's name wrong on the other side of the card. But yeah, these aren't Blau rares because there's no art on the other side. It's also really weird, like, because like the foil on the Blau rare, the foil side for Blau rares has no text. So if you want to show off the foil, there's no text on it, so your opponent can't read it. That's what I find a little bit weird about Blau rares. Your opponent can't read it. If you wanna bling out your deck, your opponent can't read your cards. Eh? Really? Man! I'd rather it be Jinshi than Gaoshun. Okay, I guess that means the rest of my boxes are kind of dead? That's the last SP. I was saying that in the old cases, I would get a full playset in 20 boxes. Really? I really wanted the Gokyo SP. I really wanted the Gokyo SP. Oh. That is... I really wanted the Gokyo SP. I'm a little disappointed. I mean, I hit the Mau SSP. I hit the Brainstorm twice. So I'm happy about that. But I didn't need 2 Gaoshuns. You could have at least given me a Jinshi instead. But it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's alright. I don't know if I have enough a playset of the cards I need for my deck. Because how many of the Mau double are brainstorm? I'm actually gonna check real quick if I actually have a playset of the double first. Because if I do, then pretty much set to go for tomorrow. We still have 10 boxes left. Wait, do I have enough copies of the pants set? Of the pants climax combos? I don't think I do. Wait, I might as well just open the rest of the box. That's annoying. Two, three. Not too happy about the Gaussian. There were all 5 of the consorts are available as SP. I didn't even pull one of the consorts as SP. What the heck? Brainstorm. That's the other card that goes with the Brainstorm. That's and that is the last. Assuming people are correct in that it's 5 SP. Caution, please. Okay. Yeah, so that should be all of it. Unless I missed 1, 2, 3, 5. Yep, that should be all the foils. But we're gonna continue anyway. I'm just double check. Let's make sure. It'd be funny if I actually have it. I'm probably gonna build chance for tomorrow. I'm gonna build chance for tomorrow. Just want to make sure. Do I already have a playset? Oh, but the brainstorm. Get. Wow, I think I do have. Yeah, my playset. I have my playset. The playset double R's I need for my chance decorate, which is good. I am gonna open up the rest of the boxes though, because I don't want to do a second stream. Box number 21. T1. Yeah, I'm not really sure what I want to play for teams. I tried Nikkei because I played it for Nikkei Cup. And it's definitely a strong deck, but I don't really like the playstyle too much of it. And then there's Bunny Senpai I was okay with. But I definitely know I wasn't playing it at like full efficiency. What's it called? Full, like at its max potential. When in doubt, bring the fun stuff that nobody expects. I mean, my teammates are gonna be, well, for sure, one of my teammates is playing Tokyo Revenge. Tokyo Revengers, and then the other teammate is debating on Konosuba or I think Konosuba, Jojo, or Kenshin are the 3 decks that they're juggling around. With 8 standby Overlord. I'll have to dig out my Overlord stuff. I haven't basically touched my Overlord cards, like my extras, since the ban list. Because I had to go fetch for like placement cards after Yuri and Vampire and stuff got hit. I haven't touched any of my Overlord extras since then. So I'm gonna have to go look for them. I don't know which box. I think I labeled it. I can't be the only one who's bad at like sorting or like labeling your cards, right? I feel like I have like all these boxes and then like, where did I put that playset? Where did I put the other playset? Oh, what's really funny is, what was it? A friend, okay, so one of our friends didn't have a game to play on day. I have 20 playset binders. One of our friends didn't have a game for day 1. I forgot what day Weiss was on for that day. And like everyone flew in basically Friday. So one of my teammates was like, here. How about you play Mugan? You like Gurren Lagann? You wanna play Mugan? And like guy was like X2 until like round like 6 or something. Mugan is one of those like really weird decks that like if you don't know or if you weren't there during that time, you just like don't know. You just don't know. And it's really funny because the people who do know, like you can see like a little bit of panic in their eyes. So what happens is that if we usually have a friend that doesn't know how to play Weiss, we usually just give them anti-spiral. And it's always funny because people are not used to it. I think that's just like one of the funniest decks. It's also funny too because like he told us that one of his opponents picked up, I think it's the level 2 Mugan that automatically spins at the beginning of climax phase or something like that. And the guy picked it up. I believe it's the level 2. Is it the level 2 or level, I forgot which Mugan it was. It was the Mugan that automatically spins at beginning of climax phase or something. And he said his opponent picked up the Mugan to read it, then played an early play, and then was surprised that it got spun. Please read your cards. Please, please, please read cards. Please read cards. I'm saying that, but I also don't really read cards. But yeah, it's pretty much the go-to deck if like, you have a buddy that doesn't know how to play Weiss. We just give them in. You can't make me read. In that case, don't be surprised when your cards get spun. Then it happened before to me at regional too. So at regionals, I've run into so many people that are like, "Oh, you're playing Overlord. My friends told me to watch out for your deck." I was like, okay. But clearly their friends didn't tell them what the deck did, and like the guy didn't bother to pick up the card to read it. It's also happened before where, so I don't like explaining how cards work because I am bad at talking. I am really bad at talking. If it isn't obvious, I'm really bad at talking, and the last thing I want is for my opponent to misunderstand me how a card works. So, at the beginning of like most games, I tell my opponent, "Hey, perfectly fine. You can touch my cards. You can pick them up. You can read them. You don't have to ask every single time. If you don't know what one of my cards does, feel free to pick it up." Box number 21. And I've had situations where people are like, "No, it's okay, I know what your cards do." And are always confused that when you use a climax combo for Eins, neither card can be. It's very funny when that happens. And I'm like, "Yeah, your card doesn't get reversed." But I can't, like, I don't want to be mean, so I don't say anything. But it always bugs me when someone's like, when I offer them, like, you know, you can just read my card, you can pick it up, whatever. And then they don't know what my cards do. I do think I think Eins is kind of scary. Probably, and that's why people don't want to read it. But it is funny when that happens. When someone was like, "Yeah, it's fine. I know what your cards do," and then they reverse their own cards. When swinging into Eins, and I have to correct them. Like, "Hey, your card doesn't get reversed. The card says your card's fine." You can read all you want, but I won't comprehend it. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's also a thing. I know for myself that I don't understand cards too well, and I can't read too well, which is why I just pass my opponent the cards, hoping they can read better than I can. Because I just can't read. I can't explain, so hopefully you can read it better than me. But I still find it funny that someone dropped an early play against Mugan after reading it, and the card saying it spins early plays. That's just really funny. But yeah, but my buddy who basically super duper new to Weiss, playing anti-spiral, ended up going like X2 until round 7. I felt like if he got caught off guard by stuff because he wasn't too familiar with the meta. But like even still, that's pretty good for a person who's like really new to Weiss. it's just really funny though. Because older players know what Mugans do. Oh, this leash is so cute. Older players know what Mugans do. Newer players don't. But either way, it's not fun to see a Mugan deck around. Actually, how many of these Jinshis did we? This is the weird climax combo that burns. Right? That's the weird climax combo that burns based off numbers. But hopefully things aren't too weird for the next season. The main thing that always scares me about BCS is like the halfway season ban list that always happens. Oh, it was so frustrating. Like in Texas that year, I forgot which year it was. In Texas that year, I was X2 and I got bubbled. The two decks that I lost to were freaking Alice and Slime. And then halfway through the season, that's when they announced Alice and Slime got hit. I'm like, man, the two decks I lost to are the decks that got hit. Stupid bubble. Being bubbled sucks. But that's just how it is, I guess. I forgot which regionals, but there was like 15 X2s that got bubbled. Like, I was like, oh man, that really sucks. That really sucks. Yeah, I didn't do too well this past season. Like, at least for the previous seasons, I've been like 11 and 14. But last season, I just did really terrible. Like, I kind of don't have anyone to blame but myself. I was out of practice. Didn't go to schools that often because I was. But I'm ready for another mid-season balance because team season's too is so long. Yeah, it's the team season kind of started late this year, and it's like going to September, which is why they're not calling it Springfest. It's so weird because I keep wanting to say Springfest, but it's not Springfest because, yeah. I don't like mid-season ban lists. I don't deal well with mid-season ban lists, and that's why I'm still uncomfortable with. I was basically comfortable before the ban list came, and then I had because the ban lists basically give you it used to be a 2-week ban list and now it's 1 week, if I remember correctly, that they changed it, that the ban cards used to be not legal to play for cards are I think it used to be a set you had to wait 2 weeks before it was legal to play in regionals, but now they changed it to, and mid-season ban lists don't give me enough time to experiment and practice with the deck. I'm very, very slow when it comes to adapting. I feel like that is never going to change, which is why I just prefer to find one deck I'm pretty comfortable with. It was Overlord, and then the ban list came. Still not comfortable. It takes me way too to adapt to a ban. And as I'm getting older, I think my brain's just gonna die and fizzle out more and more. Maybe I should just play freaking hold on. Maybe I should just play anti-spiral so I don't have to think anymore. That might be the way to go. Maybe I should just play anti-spiral so I don't have to think anymore. Not that anti-spiral doesn't need thinking, it does need thinking, but my brain is just not used to adapting things. And it's not like anti-spiral is gonna get hit, so I'm not gonna have to replan my everything. Replan and get used to another deck. Box 21. I don't like mid-season ban lists. Door for 2 stock for a number of climaxes. And this super duper cute niche. Box 22. Oh gosh, I should clean up. It's such a mess. Oh my gosh. That's the problem with opening cases. There's always so much garbage. And the bad news is that garbage day was yesterday. Garbage day was yesterday. This is so bad. I normally just buy like playsets when it comes to regular Weiss. But like when it comes to like Blau, I can't buy playsets because I want full playsets and they don't exist apparently. Because I want one of everything, not just the double R's. I mean, I want one of every unique card and the stupid Blau rare. Yeah, the thing is that there are issues with Blau. There are 100% issues with Blau. It's hard. Yeah. There is a site that sells playlists, playsets of Blau, but they don't include the Blau rare or CP exclusive card, and it's technically unique text, so it's technically like it's a one of kind card that comes in the booster set. So that's the problem. There are playsets, but they don't include the BR or the CP card that only comes in that rarity, and I want it. So that's the main issue with me. That's the main problem I have with Blau. That and the Twisted Wonderland half decks, which like if I explain to someone that I bought 6 half decks and still didn't get a playset, they'd be so confused. So I bought the half decks because I play Twisted Wonderland, so I was like, I might as well get it, and it's yellow. But the Twisted Wonderland half decks that they released for Blau is one of the most confusing things ever, and when I was ordering, I didn't know what to order. Because the Twisted Wonderland half decks are 25 cards each half deck. But there's 30 cards in the set. I bought 6 half decks and I still didn't get a playset. It is so weird. Because the whole thing about the half decks is that you're supposed to smush 2 together and you should be able to play. But the problem is that the half decks for Twisted Wonderland are basically a half set instead of a half deck. Because it's all yellow. It's all yellow. And Twisted Wonderland did not have yellow prior to. So it's kind of like a yellow only set, but they come as half decks. And I didn't know how many to buy. Cause like how many do you buy in that game, right? There's 30 cards in the set, and each pack is 25 cards. Like how many do you have to buy to get a playset? I couldn't figure that out. This was the first time I think they've ever done something. And hopefully it's the only time they ever do something. I don't want to have to deal with that again. But yeah, if a pack is 25 cards and there's 30 cards in the set, but they're half decks, so 8 of those are guaranteed to be climaxes, how many do you buy for a playset? And I didn't open it on stream, but I I took a picture of every half deck that I opened, and they were basically all different. They were all different. Every single half deck was different. So, oops, I bumped into my microphone. Yeah, so each of the half decks were different. And because of that, I'm still missing cards. And it's not like the cards from the half decks are not playable. As I said, they're yellow. The climax combo is rest 2, and I think you burn. I think that's what it was. The level 1 climax combo in the half deck was reveal the top card. If it's a 0 character, add to hand the other cards go stock. And that was on the choice climax combo in the half deck. But like my issue was it makes sense for people who are just getting into Blau just to buy 2 half decks. But I wanted a playset. And buying 6 of the half decks didn't give me. For me, I wish they just made it a separate extra booster. My mic went staticky. Is it because hold on? Is that better? I think it's because I bumped into it. I might have loosened a wire. Okay. That's better. Thank you. Yeah, probably because I bumped into it. But yeah, yeah, so if you guys missed it, me complaining about how Bushiro did the half deck for Twisted Wonderland. Man, I wish I opened them on camera because you guys I would have a video reference to show you guys how horrible those things were. But I feel like they should have just waited and done a full set release instead of making them half decks. Because it's not like the climax combos in the half deck sucked. Because it appears in the set. It appears in Apothecary as like a double R. They suddenly needed revenue. They could have held off. I think. I feel like they could have held off because it was really weird. It just made it really, really weird. Also because I'm hoping we actually get a normal second Twisted Wonderland set because Twisted Wonderland is getting an anime, I think in October. So I'm hoping that means we get an actual set instead of the weird half decks. Because Twisted Wonderland is a very, very set because of that Lisa card that just eats your opponent's stock. I don't think that exists in regular Weiss, where the climax combo just takes stock and the waiting room. I feel like that's a very unique card. Also, I think the Colleen climax combo in Twisted Wonderland is a pretty unique effect. But unfortunately, all the cards in the half deck were yellow. One, 2, 3, 4, 7, 10. Box number 22. These rares. Then we have a double R, Lola, and Icy Tail, and also the Lola. Let's salvage a character when it climaxes. Depends on the other. But I've been just purchasing Blau sets of series that I like. or if I think it might be decently powerful in mouse. With how Blau currently is, I don't think a deck that doesn't... I feel like if you want to stand a chance against normal Weiss Schwarz decks, your deck has to be 8 chance. I feel like it has to be 8 chance. Because the power level on... the power on a lot of the Weiss Blau cards just don't like run over cards in regular Weiss. And it doesn't help that a lot that, like, you know, of course, like in regular Weiss, climax combos need to run over. So that is the thing. So I feel like you would have to play chance. I don't know the best pulls, but let's hit the best. I've actually already hit all the foils in my case. Unless I made a mistake. I already hit the foils in my case, and I did get the card I wanted the most, so I'm pretty happy. I hit the SSP Mama, which was my most desired card from the case. I'm not gonna be playing it. I'm not gonna be playing it because not everyone is careful when it comes to shuffling. But yeah, I already hit the SSP Mama. I was really when we had one SP left in the case, I was hoping I'd be Gokyo, Lady Gokyo, but that didn't happen. Instead, we got two Gaussians. I'll take it though. If 2 Gaussians mean I get the SSP Mama, I will take it. I would have been more upset if the SSP was a Jinshi. I do like the female characters more in Apothecary Diaries than the male characters. So. Do you think there's a chance that there might be another SP or an SSP? I don't think so. But I would like another card. Because this means the last 10 boxes are pretty much dead. Except for the CPs and the and the brainstormers, which are super duper useful. It's gonna be fun playing this tomorrow. As I mentioned before, one of my teammates, he goes by Home. What happens is that I usually just go up to him and be like, "Hey, do you want a game?" And he's just like, "Sure." And then I bring out a Blau deck. He's like, and he just stares at me. It's kind of funny. But yeah, I'll probably, depending on how this deck turns out, I'm probably gonna bring it around for regionals. So if anyone wants to play against, I'll have. Yeah, this is the problem. This is so zoomed out. Look at this Mama. I wish it weren't so zoomed out. But on the positive side, at least like we have we have the zoomed in version. But I wish it wasn't so zoomed out. But I'm gonna move these. There's so many. My commons pile is so big. Yeah, these are falling over. Not fun. Hey, look, Mama's dad. I want to build a deck using Mama's dad because I run a similar deck. I run a card. My Climax Combo Twisted Wonderland is a similar skill to Mama's dad. It's basically just a level 0 you stick in the back row and it activates, which is fun. I like decks like that. Okay. I think that should be good. Should have enough room for the rest of the remaining box. Let's see. What else is in here? I also want to use this card in my deck. That one's fun. That one's fun. That's a super duper fun card. Oh, actually, here's the big question. Am I gonna pull a second CP exclusive card? Or is it just gonna be one, like my Honeyworks case? I remember when I was opening my Honeyworks case, it didn't show up until the very end. I completely forgot that card even existed in the set. Because they're fun, like, gimmicky, like, prank. They're, like, fun flavored cards. Most of the time they aren't. I feel like the flavor card, I feel like the EX or CP exclusive for Apothecary isn't too fun. I think the Idolmaster one is definitely fun because it's burn 315. Because that's like Psycho production. So 315. Yeah. Like but yeah, that is the flavor I wanted from the set. That's the flavor I wanted. There are a bunch of when I was skimming through the set, a lot of the cards top check. Which is I didn't expect to be what this set was about. But I guess that's just I really wanted Discovery in this. I feel like Discovery would have been I think the Discovery trigger should have been in the set. I think it would have been perfect thematic wise, because Mama was like solving mysteries and stuff, and finding out like the secrets of the palace. But like, nope. It's funny too, because I was talking to some of the guys at my locals about the Discovery trigger, and I think most of them said they think it sucks as a trigger. I don't really know. Because I feel like triggers also have to be attached to something constant. So Homu doesn't like standby. And then there's another guy at my locals who doesn't like bad standby. so it really depends. For me, what was it called? What set was that called? It was Love Live. It was Sunshine in the Mirror. Sunshine in the Mirror had a very, very funny gold bag deck that I was so tempted to build. So for every gold bag you trigger, it's equal to 3 instead. And I thought that was I think we were joking that it was like 21 gold bag, the deck. And it was like, oh, that's so funny. That would have been such a funny deck to build. But I ended up not building it. I ended up building the dog deck. Building the dog deck for WGP. But the dog deck was fun. I now know, since most of my WGP decks are out of date, and I don't really buy too many decks for WGP, I'm probably gonna be playing Heaven Burns Red for WGP. I was so hoping they'd announce another set during the conference last week, but it didn't happen. No, always next time. Always next time. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Heaven Burns Red, which is what my channel been focused on. It's my channel has been basically all Heaven Burns Red, for a little while. It's really funny because what games and anime I decide to play are basically all based off of Weiss Schwarz now. It's like I watched Emissary. Is it Emissary in the Darkness? Emissary in Darkness? Emissary in the Darkness? Yeah, I watched it because they announced. I watched like the first like 3 episodes of it because they announced that it was gonna be a set in Weiss. And that's why I ended up playing Heaven Burns Red, because I was like, wait a minute, that's a Weiss set. Let me play the game. So most of the games I play have been dictated by if there's a Weiss set or not. Or if I play the Weiss set. It actually started when I was still waiting for Uma and please no, don't say it. I don't want Uma in English. Please, I don't want Uma in English. The card that jumps you up a level terrifies me. I don't want that in English. And the guys at my local, I tell the guys at my local this. I'm like, I don't want Uma in English. I do not want Uma in English. And the guys at my locals are like, yeah, it's probably not gonna come to English because it's the old case format. So we're probably not gonna get it. But yeah. I don't want Uma in English. I don't like fighting it. I don't like fighting it. And based off what people what the guys are saying at my locals, and I hope that's the case, they're like, yeah, you don't have to worry about it. It's the old case format, so I doubt Bushi's gonna bring it over to English. I am hoping I am hoping what they're saying is true. I don't want to fight Uma in English. But yeah, I picked up Uma Musume because it's a Weiss set. I picked up the Uma Musume game because it's the Weiss set. So, how to get Perry to play a game or watch an anime? Make a Weiss set of it. Make a Weiss set of it, and I will play your game, or I'll watch your anime. For anime, I'll watch at least probably the first 3 episodes. If I'm even like if I'm slightly interested. Frickin', I don't want you. But yeah, so that's one way to get me to watch or play a game. Just make a Weiss set out of it, and I will check it out just to see if I like the characters, and then if I want to buy it. Play set. Because I originally wasn't gonna buy Apothecary Diaries. Like, I wasn't originally gonna buy Apothecary. I bought Rent a Girlfriend, but I don't think I'm gonna watch the show anytime soon. Because I wasn't gonna buy Apothecary Diaries because I hadn't watched the show when it was announced, and then I watched the first 3 episodes and I'm like, wait, I'm sold, I'm buying it. So you basically all you have to do is make a Weiss set, have the characters just be slightly pretty, and then I'm basically like stuck. But if the first 3 episodes of your show are good, you got me. Yeah, so I was curious about Emissary in the Dark. Is Emissary in the Darkness or Emissary of Darkness? But when they announced it as Ian exclusive, I was like, okay, I guess I'll check it out, see what this anime is about. So I watched the first 3 episodes. It's decent. But it's not an anime series right away that I was like, okay, I need to buy it. I think the last Weiss Schwarz set I bought a case for was Life, I think. Eminence. It's in the Shadow? That shows you how much I watched it. Yeah, Eminence in the Shadow. Yes, I watched They announced it. They announced it as a Weiss set, thus I played it. They announced Uma as a Weiss set, or Uma exists as a Weiss set, thus I have downloaded the Uma Musume. They announced Apothecary Diaries as a Weiss set, so I watched the first 3 episodes and I bought the cake. I bought a cake. I mean, it's in shadow, okay? But yeah, that's how I usually pick what anime or games I play nowadays. It's whatever Mushiro decides to release as a set. And because of that, I'm hoping for set 2 for Apothecary. Because too many of the series I like don't get second set. Box 24. Too many of the series that I like just don't get second sets, which is very, very sad. Which is why like I'm clinging onto Overlord so hard. Because like the other sets I've played or series that I play have not gotten other sets, and I don't expect them to get other. For example, Cardcaptor Sakura. I don't think that's getting another set. Review Starlight. I don't think that's getting another set. Mushoku Tensei. I'm hoping we get another set from Mushoku Tensei. I don't expect to get another set from Mushoku Tensei. But yeah, that's a lot of series that I end up playing don't get second, and my deck basically dies, which is very unfortunate. But that's why I'm like an Overlord main, because I'm actually getting support. I am getting 2 more sets of support in English, hopefully. I'm just patiently waiting for the announcement. Wait, did I forget to change the number? Oh my gosh. 24? This is... Wait, I made a mistake. That was 20. This is 26. Did I forget to change one of the boxes? I was talking too much. I messed up. 26? 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, yeah, I forgot to change the number. But yeah, I'm clinging onto Overlord because it's actually a set that's getting support. That was such a good pickup. Or I'm going for set. That was one of the series that I didn't end up watching. Seriously enough. But yeah, it's kind of sad though that so many like you don't know if your set's getting support or not. I was actually there was one JP set that I was so sure that was gonna come to English that now is probably never coming to English. That's also the thing though. Like sometimes I'm waiting for the English release of a set and then it just comes. So I was so sure that D4DJ was gonna come to English. I was so sure that D4DJ was gonna come to English. And now it's been so long, I don't think it's ever coming to English. I think, what was it? I think the longest time between like a JP and an English release was 3 years or so. I think it was Kankole. I think it was 3 years between JP release and the English release, I think it was. So usually after 3 years, if it doesn't show up, I usually my brain is just like, yeah, just give up. Yeah, I think it was 3 years for Kankole between the JP and English. So once 3 years passes, I usually give up on a JP series to come to English. But because of that, like I'm clinging so hard to Overlord because it's a set that I know that is getting support and very likely gonna come to English. I was really sad seeing that there's so many Love Live sets that there are Love Live sets that didn't come to English, because I played Love Live. I played the Nico Climax combo from DX2. And I was expecting to get more Love Live because JP had more sets, and then we just kind of jumped over a bunch of sets straight into like to School Idol Fest to Nijigasaki. Had English Love Live and I was upset. Yeah. That's why I was even more surprised when they gave us more Love Live. But we're still missing like all the stuff that JP got that we didn't get. My teammate Krillin, who plays Konosuba, poor guy is like never gonna get those Megumin promos. He's never gonna get those Megumin promos that were released in JP. I feel worse for him because he basically has his like Konosuba deck blinged out. And he really likes Konosuba, but those cards are probably never come game. Yeah. I have the 6th anniversary sleeves. A friend of mine, when they went to Japan, picked me up the sleeves and I used them for Are you talking about wait, are you referring to the Megumin? Are you referring to the Megumin? The really weird re-edit booster that they're doing? I have no idea. Have they released information on what's there? I thought they were just reprints. I might have to check. From what I heard about the Konosuba set, I thought it was only reprints, not new cards. But I'll have to double check. If they are in there, it'll be a very happy day for my friend. Well, happy day and bad day for his wallet. It'll be happy day and it'll be happy day but bad day for his. But yeah, I really wanted the 6th anniversary set. Really? I gotta tell my friend then. I know he said he was worried about the foils. Like, I don't really follow Konosuba because I don't play it. But I know he said he was worried about the foils in it. His wallet was gonna hurt from the foils. I didn't know if they were gonna be doing reprints or putting new stuff in. So many good memories of Weiss. It was really so Krillin was my first. Krillin and Namian were my first 2 teammates for team regionals, and it was really funny because Namian and I had more experience playing Weiss Schwarz at the time than Krillin, but Krillin was the one with all like the character sleeves and everything, like fancy everything. And like people would probably have assumed he was the most experienced player. Meanwhile, I was just on regular like single sleeves. I can't believe it's been so long since I've played Weiss. I feel like I've definitely improved over the years I've played, but I feel like with how long I've played, I definitely should be better than I am currently. And that's just me putting in time, putting in reps, which I don't really have nowadays. It makes me wonder, you know, how long am I going to be playing this game for? It's you know, I I enjoy the game a lot, but at some point in time, I do think I'm gonna have to stop traveling around competition regionals. And that makes me sad thinking about it, you know? It's expensive. It's expensive. I went to, how many I think I went to 6 regionals during the BCSE. It's expensive to travel around, and it takes a lot of it takes a toll on me because I don't deal well with jet lag. Going there and then, you know, coming home and then having to go to work. It's hard. But the reason I've been traveling and stuff is because I do want to place. I do want to hit top. I do want to get a top 8 at least before I quote unquote retire and play Weiss and no longer play Weiss competitive. Because I was actually asked by this if you guys know Kita-shan, he's super duper awesome. He does FGO content. He interviewed me for one of his videos. He asked me when I mentioned that I travel around for Weiss Schwarz, he was asking me, he's like, isn't the pricing pretty bad for Weiss Schwarz? And I told him that, well, I travel around because I see a lot of friends. Did I pull a sign? Yeah, I pulled all of them. Well, I pulled all 5 already. 6. I pulled all 6 already. From my case. Yeah, so the rest of... I'm opening the rest of the remaining boxes because I want to get places like that. I'll show them off at the end of the stream. But yeah, he asked, he's like, isn't that expensive? Isn't the prizes not good? And like, part of it is because part of the reason I travel is I get to see friends. I get to see friends that like live in other states and stuff like that. But also because I do want to get a title before, you know, I give up playing competitive. I've been playing competitive card games for so many years, but I've never been like super duper good at it. And people have never really seen me as a threat until I started sports. It's kind of embarrassing to say, but the player I look up to the most at my locals is Mu. And he was my teammate for like I think my 2nd ever regionals in Weiss Schwarz. And last year, was it last year? Last year, like he didn't say it directly to me, but he was typing in our Weiss. Ooh, my tummy just growled. He was so my locals has like this group Facebook thing that we talk through. Yes, I'm old. We still use Facebook. I'm old. We still use Facebook. But yeah, our group was talking about you know, regular Weiss Schwarz things, and Homo said that I was probably the best Overlord player in New York, and that was like the biggest compliment ever. Especially coming from like the Weiss player I look up to the most at my levels, for him to say that I'm pretty much the best Overlord player in New York that he knows, like that was the biggest compliment. It was actually funny too because the other Overlord player saw or heard him say it, so. But yeah, it was a really big compliment. And when I play at my locals, when people are matched up against me, they're like, "Oh, I gotta play you." Like, I've never had that in Vanguard. I've never had that happen in Vanguard where people are like, "Man, I don't want to play you." I've never really. Oh my gosh! Oh, that's beautiful. That's so freaking beautiful. Holy cow. There are probably better players than Homu at my locals, but he's the one I respect the most. Like, he's helped guide me through this game. I value his opinion a lot. So for him to say that I was the best Overlord player at my locals was just astounding to me. And like, I've never been given a compliment before when I was playing. And then there's also just guys in general at my locals that are like, man, I have to play you when we get paired up. Or like our weekly tournament. It's a good feeling, you know, that people are scared of you. And it's just I don't know. I feel like just that makes me feel like Weiss, my game. The game, like, for me. If someone like me can be scary, yeah, that's a good game. That's a good game. But I definitely feel like I've kind of my skills have died down since the season ended. PCS season regional. Need practice. Haven't been playing too seriously. Been just playing Blau. Oh, I need some water. The water bottle. But part of it is also because I think I'm playing Overlord and people just don't like fighting me on a somewhat scary deck. And it being basically the only deck I played for like the longest makes me scary. I guess. But I'm hoping I get back to like, where I was before the season starts. Because my last season showing terrible. I didn't even get like I wish I got bubble. I wish I got bubble. Like, I don't think I got X2. I was X2 going into like my final round at one of the regionals. I forgot which one it was. And it ended up being an Overlord mirror match. Like, that was my closest to record last season. But yeah, if I had to get knocked down to X3, at least it was to another Overlord player. I think that's the positive thing. Unfortunately, he also got bubbled, so that wasn't too good. But if you have to get knocked down to X3, at least it's to someone who plays the same deck as you. Okay, box 27. Yeah. We're down to the last box. Since we already hit all our foils, what I'm hoping to see is that we hit another CP exclusive. So blurry camera. This is so pretty. I'm gonna do a zoom in on this one. But this is so pretty. There. Oh my. Hey. Can you show the signed ones? Yeah, it's just these. I'll show them again at the end. Portion of my camera's cut. Just that one. The other ones aren't signed. SP. I forgot that the SPs here aren't signed. Usually SPs come signed too. In regular, not in Blau. Blau doesn't come with signatures. Most sets don't come with signatures. This is like the first Blau set that I got that had signatures. The other Blau sets I've opened didn't have signatures. They were stamps. Meanwhile, in regular Weiss, SPs come with signature. Like my CCS, my Cardcaptor Sakura cards, those SPs have signature. No problem. But yeah, I've also been like tempted to get an Ainz SP for the longest time. I told myself if I ever placed top 8 with Ainz, I'd go buy an SP of him. I'll show the SSPs and the SPs like more zoomed in or like better focus, because I don't want to mess with my camera right now when I have like 3 boxes left. Okay, let's open these. Oh, not Gaussian. I know why I said Gaussian. That is clearly not Gaussian. There's 51 CPs in the set, so there's probably some I haven't seen yet. I wonder if I even... Let me see, you get like maybe 1 CP per box, depending on the ratio. Yeah, I don't think I got enough. I don't think you can put all the CPs in it. I will say this texture is pretty nice. Oh yeah, this is the one. This is the one that gets power if hiding's on the board. So that's cute. That's a cute little flavor. Yeah, so he gets power if his girl is on the board. Hiding's on board. We're cute thematically. I think there's a high chance we're gonna get another set. Because as Krillin said, the series isn't done yet. So hopefully that is the case. No? All the oils. Okay. Let's leave all of these. And I am running out of sleeves. Let's see, where's that last pack? There it is. Oh, I also have to watch the episodes because I am behind. I don't remember what most of these cards do. Because I only mainly, I focused mainly on cards I wanted for my deck. So any of the cards that weren't too interesting, I've kind of just like forgotten. Other flavor. I think the most flavorful of the set is the low-on cards. So this goes into the level 1, which goes into the level 3 finisher, which is, I think, super duper cute. And that's the second deck I'm going to be building after I build my. Oh, that reminds me. This is probably gonna, assuming that I like the chance deck. This is gonna, assuming I like the chance deck, it's gonna be my first ever like main deck that is icy tail. Because I've never mained an icy tail deck before. Thinking about it, the only icy tail deck I've played is freaking Bunny Senpai, but that was only the one time I tested it to see if I liked the playstyle. I like that. But yeah, depending on how things go, this might be my first ever main deck with an icy tail pin. Box 29. Okay. And then for box 30, I'm gonna slow down since it's our last box. Then I'll do some. I'm gonna probably show off the. SPs and SPs again, because this is my first set that has signs. So there's gonna be, assuming this is like the regular is a regular box and not a weird box, there should be two CPs in here and 2 CPs in there. And with there being 51 CPs in the set, I'm hoping this means we get to see 2 more new illustrations. I feel like we pulled so many. That's so fun for tomorrow. Oh my gosh! Holy cow, the foil! Oh, I don't know if you guys can see it. Yeah, the pattern on that's really nice. Really nice. That's a pretty foil. That's the thing you don't see on the set list on the website. They just show you the art. You don't see the foil pattern. But I think a lot of the foil patterns make the cards. So cute. Alright, have a good day. Hope to run into you. Well, actually, no. I hope to see you at BCS. Oh yeah, my stamina's probably capped. I hope to see you at BCS. I hope to not fight you at BCS. Enjoy your food! Oh, wait. Have we gotten the foil of this climax? Oh, drat. Oh, no, 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 no. I want that. Wait, no. I think we did get it. Did we get that as a foil? I don't remember now. That's so bad of me. I think we did. We? I don't remember. No, I think we did. I think we did get a foil version. I do want to build a deck with this kind of combo. I didn't get to do it in the other. And why did we have to pull 2 Gaussian SPs? I would have preferred one of the consorts as one of my SPs. But no, we got 2 Gaussian. 2 Gaussian. But I guess it all balances out because I got the Mama. That's the one I wanted the most. Yeah, this is box 29. We're down to our last box. So I'm going to slow down on the last box in case we get any crazy, which I don't think we are. I'll show off these, the SSP. Box 29. Go. Double R's. And R's. I pretty much had everything since... I got everything in the first 20 boxes. I got all the high rarities in the first 20 boxes. But there's always the CPs. There's 51 of them. Box 30. There's 51 CPs in this set because every card comes foil. But they're CPs, they're not Blau rares because they're not doubles. Last box. I got so much garbage. Oh. Trash man's gonna be like, what is all of this stuff? Well, actually, no, because last box. Yep, last box. Finally, last box. Since we already got our SPs and SSP, I'm more excited to see what CP is in here and what pretty texture it is. Freedom. Yes, freedom. My tummy has been grumbling, but I think it would have been much worse if I skipped breakfast. I was actually tempted to skip breakfast today because I've been having tummy troubles. But I'm kind of glad I had some food before I started stream. And freedom from streaming, but I still have to sort all of this. I still have to build my deck. So when I take it slowly, I'm gonna see the last box. Starting with better? Still blurry. I think down is I have to sort all of this, I have to clean up all the garbage, and then I have to build my deck for tomorrow. But overall, I'm pretty happy with my pulls. I could have hit all the Gaussians. I feel like we didn't pull too many. I feel like we didn't pull too many. I feel we didn't pull too many Lolon. But I do have 4, so I definitely don't feel like I pulled too many. But thank you guys for stopping by today and watching me open all these cards. I don't know what the next Blau set I'm gonna be getting. If Tales of the Abyss was gonna be in Blau, then I might have gotten a case of it. But thank goodness Tales of the Abyss is in regular Weiss Schwarz, not in Blau. I've been tempted to get Blue Exorcist and Black Butler, but my issue was knowing the characters. Blue Exorcist is probably gonna be mainly blue focused, so I don't think there's gonna be a chance combo in there. And I like playing decks. I'm hoping they announce a Twisted Wonderland set for the anime, or we get another Uta-Free set because the 3rd movie is going to be coming out soon. So that's what I'm hoping for. And please, no more half decks, Bushiroad. Please don't release any more half decks. I don't want to have to deal with not getting a playset after buying 6 of the half decks. I didn't realize we didn't get him as a CP. So yes, this man is the last CP of our case. Look at that face. This man is the last CP of our case. In our last pack. Okie dokie. Right after the rare one, too. I really feel like we didn't hit too many of the level 3 Lolon. That's okay. I have a place, but it's just I feel like we hit so many of the level 1 Twin Drive Climax combo. I feel like we hit so many of those that like there's probably more of those than anything. I'm probably how many hours have I been? I mean, 5 hours. It's been 5 hours. It's been 5 hours. That's crazy. I'm not gonna do the sorting on stream. I'm pretty sure I have a full playset. Because I had full playsets before. I had full playsets. I had double R and below playsets before they changed the ratio to 30 boxes. I got full double R playsets, double R and below playsets when the cases were 20. So 100% I have a double R and below playset. So I'm not gonna sort on stream. It's normally around 1.5. That's box number 30, our final box. I really feel like we didn't pull too many. Feels like we pulled more of the level 1 than this. Mom, I'll do double R's, level 1. I didn't sort. Not sorted properly. Yeah, I didn't because they were supposed to be together. That's okay. So that is everything from my Apothecary Diaries. Peace. Let's look at our SPs and SSPs again. So we got them in our first 20 boxes. Go with SPs. So, first SP that we pulled. This wasn't the first SP. SPs are Focus, SP Lihaku, the Gaussian, another SP Gaussian, SP Mamao, SSP Mamao, and the regular SP. Yeah. Feel really lucky and happy that I pulled both the SSP version. I think overall, I think our pulls are pretty good because of I'm not gonna be playing them in my deck. I'm gonna be playing the double R versions in my deck. Some people aren't too careful when cutting decks, but yeah. The three Mao Maos. I'll take 3 Mao Maos and 3 Gentlemen. No Jinshi. Yeah, the timer for this was too funny when I was like, I don't believe in streamer luck, and then this Mao Mao shows up. This should have like, this shouldn't be here. I really didn't think I would actually hit it. This shouldn't be here, but I'm happy. So beautiful. Super duper happy. As I said before, of the Apothecary, like, I like the female characters from Apothecary Diaries more than the characters. So it would have been nice to hit one of the consorts Unfortunately, that didn't happen, but I did get 3 Maos. I did get 3 Maos, so I am overall happy. I'm gonna have to do some sorting because I do have a tournament tomorrow at my locals. But thank you guys so much for stopping by. I will see you guys next week for more Heaven Burns Red, assuming nothing weird happens. And if you guys are opening Weiss Schwarz Blau, I hope you pull the SPs that you want. Have a wonderful rest of the day, you guys. Bye-bye!